Okay, should be live. We get switch over to the HDMI. And as always, make sure everything sounds okay because, it doesn't always. Takes a minute to catch up to for starting. Okay, I think we're good. And hello to everyone, Gamer, Orange Cat, and Ty. We can see and hear, thank you. Hello, I hope the stream will not end close to 1 like last time. So you're thinking go until 2 this time, or he's back? Yeah, I was hoping I'd be able to stream like a couple days earlier than this, but since next week is like a week off, like I had a ton of stuff to do before that week off of school. And I did look at this combat and the final boss, and yeah, the final boss, probably we're gonna have to take some hits. And is there anywhere to allocate these? Nothing really good for Rabbids Beach anymore. Well, actually, probably pipe range is good on this map. I'll make sure to have that. His hero sight isn't really something we need upgraded. Well, maybe, I don't know. I guess we are upgrading it, I lied. My bet on when the stream will end is after 12, but before 1. Okay. And I'll just end it right now. But yeah, the last thing we did was pick up the good weapons. So it's just defeat all, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this is the map. This one has the 3 idols. What golden weapon do you think is the best for this challenge? What were they? This one's the guaranteed bounce, which is nice. I mean, what's good about that is like the hero side, I guess, but Beaches is also nice because it makes hers was only 60 before, percent chance to get like the proc, but now guaranteed. But I don't know. Okay, so you can kind of go all over the place on this map. But both sides are pretty much the same. So probably just the bounce will be better just because... Just because of your sight. And then this guy moves all the way over here. And then this guy's gonna follow me. This is awkward. I could just grump jump and leave, I guess. Let's try it. Oh yeah, and wasn't even thinking that. So it's just 94 because it's gonna bounce. Funny that they even mention non-bounce damage, but I guess that's relevant to like bosses that are immune. So I guess to play, probably to proc his hero sight during the end of the turn, so that way, safe from enemies. I'm ready to create strategy. I know the final boss will be hard, so I'm gonna plan ahead for that battle. Okay. Thanks, because I'm not sure about that one. I could sleep these two enemies. And enemies that are asleep be bounced on, I wonder? Did you see Waluigi stream? Waluigi stream? Are you talking about Waluigi goes wah? Or just Waluigi in general? So I think I'm in range to hit both with sleep here. Which would be nice. But what is... No. I'm not skipping my turn. Okay, yeah, let's try this. Can Peach even go anywhere? Waluigi goes wah. I was like watching his last stream on his Mario Rabbids challenge. I was just watching that in the background. So I guess for Peach, I want to distract the enemies with... No, Peach can make it to the pipes, actually. I'm glad that you did not stream on Wednesday like I thought. I would have to use my cracked phone again. Well, it worked out. What's their chase range? Cause... Oh yeah, and this is 100% on, yeah. What am I even thinking? But yeah, I should have dashed, obviously before sleeping, but I think we're fine. I guess I'm just going over here. Then... over there, but I'm still out of range. Good. And this is gonna bounce this guy. Yeah. Nice. Oh, it bounced him. Yeah, so if I dashed, that would have been fine. Okay, so that's fixable. Yeah, I saw the final boss. I'm sure, like, I'm pretty sure we'll have to take some damage somehow. Okay, I think if I didn't make that mistake there, for the first try. Sorry, I missed the last stream. No prob, I do stream pretty late. Because I've been streaming, like, when I know I have time. But I should, since I have, like, next week off, I should have time to stream. Hopefully get a video out, too. Like, because after I finish this stream, or not this specific stream, but this game challenge, I'll do the Mega Man. And I was practicing some of the Mega Man last night, and some today, and I gotta say, it's super fun. Like, and flies when you playing that game. But seeing you not stream was making me worry about when you would stream this challenge again. Yeah. I probably could have done like a post or something, but I don't know. This also can annoy people. So this works with everyone because it knocks you off. Loving the 100% hits. This time, I'll hit them before. And I guess I don't even actually have to sleep. Let me hear. Because the idols move first. Yep. Not sure if I should have hit the other guy, actually, because DK's the only one on that side. Are you sad Mario Rabbids Damage is almost over? I mean, I'm sad when any challenge run finishes, so yeah. It's kind of bittersweet. Because, like, part of what's super cool about challenge runs is, like, you just get to play a game that you really like again. And, like, that's why a lot of challenge runs are on games that I like. It's, like, neat. You get to play it again. Out of range. Nice. Easy. Gold weapons are good for this battle. You don't need to worry about the enemies that much. Yeah, they really are. The DK banana there, like in the first round when he attacked, like, what was that? Like 4 enemies? Okie dokie, and don't have to worry about puzzle piece anymore. And here we are, guys. The final boss. Good job, thank you. So, the start of the stream, that battle was just a little warm-up, you know? And this is what we're probably going to be staring at for, like 4 hours. It's a booze. It's a booze. Boo from Mario. In my Rabbids video game? No thanks. Mega Rabbid Kong. Defeat Boost. Time for Rabbid Kong, yeah. Hey, I beat you before. The funny thing is, you beat Rabbid Kong. I watched it, and you beat him with a cutscene attack, which is almost poetic because the only instance of damage that I took in the main game was from a cutscene attack. So, purposely, no, I got you. I just purposely misspelled boss. Boots. It's because it's the big boss himself. Yeah, so potentially I'll want this just for the bonus damage. But right now we'll keep the ink. And I forgot if he had smashers or bucklers. Rabbid Kong can attack twice in 1 turn. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna be mean like that. Good luck, you need it for Rabbid Kong's insane range, thank you. You were in the damageless in the main game, and he's like, I'm back to do it again. Yep. This dang guy. What a character. It's probably worth upgrading every part of hero site, I'm guessing. Let's try that. It's crazy that the lowest cooldown you can get Magnet Groove is 2 turns. Hey, I'm here. Hey, Jonathan. You were the guy who kept having to, like, go and then come back, right? So it's poetic that you're here, yeah. Starting to be more dangerous than Bowser. The Bows himself. Do you guys know if like sentries and like throwing enemies maybe can trigger the buttons that he lands on in like the second phase? Yes. Glad you're here. More dangerous for sure. Wait, was there any aerial stuff in this map? Because I probably want to just do Rolling range. Sure, Magnet Group, let's try it. Not sure. Yeah, that's the one thing that, like, if there's a way to avoid damage in the second phase, like, that would be it, right? And yeah, he's got bucklers on. So yeah, so this is Rabbids Kong. Whoop. I always press the wrong button instead of locking on. Didn't someone say there was a way to, like, zoom out before? And I said that they were trolling instead of listening to them. Like the home button twice or something they were saying. About to end this man's whole career. Yeah, he is. He's angry that we beat him last time damageless, so he's like, well, now I gotta win. Yeah, so this is Rabbids Kong. So that's his movement. Double wob beard. This, it's you know, not that much range if you couldn't move. I thought you beat the challenge on the 4th stream for some odd reason. Not like I didn't believe you, I just can't explain. That was me and you can zoom in. Okay. Not out, because zooming out would be nice. So then he's got his, like, Donkey Kong banana that, with a bit of range on that one, I'd say. It's a bit of range over there. I mean, it'll probably hit something, you know. It's whatever. What do you even, what do you do? What am I supposed to do? It's nowhere safe. Not exactly damageless. There is that one cutscene attack, yeah. There is a cutscene attack in this too. That's true. I'm not annoyed at that at all. There's like, okay, so the only full cover is, like, you know, crates that explode. So that's not a good sign either. Very bad sign, I would say, probably. What am I supposed to do? Normal, hello, glad you could make it. I saw your message because you commented on the last stream. You were like, yo, when's the next stream? And I was like, oh, I was setting it up right when you sent that. Okay, I guess I'm doing this. Wow, you finally showed up. So yeah, everyone, let's bully normal. It's about time. Only fitting that you would be here. Considering your contributions. Oh wait, yeah, I have sentries. Yeah. Gonna work. I won't count the cutscene as an instance of damage because there's no way to avoid it. Yeah, I mean, you could count it. I would say, not just because there's, like, no way to avoid it because, like, that's kind of what the run's trying to figure out, but probably I would say because, like, it's an instance where you just don't have control. So let's see what he does here. Is he gonna walk into it? Okay, so maybe sentries will save us. Maybe he'll do that. Yeah. This was the boss fight I was worried about, yeah. And rightly so. Mainly the phase where you have to press buttons, yeah. That does seem like the brutal one. So yeah, you can do this, but he's immune. So what's the point? And then he's immune to crits. He still takes the damage, so... Is he immune to this? Yeah, he's immune to that. You're on your laptop now? Nice. I like to switch also, it's easier to type on. Yeah, I was about to say, because Orange Cat was talking about how, like, they didn't want to use their phone. Because it's harder to type and had a cracked screen. Which I think... I guess she's strategizing right now. How long's the cutscene that we have to watch every time? So maybe I got a crazy idea. That's probably I want to see if I can like bait him to a certain area with the sentry. Whoa, new cutscene. So smooth. Cause like, what if I just throw a sentry out and then he goes to it? Well, I guess DK's in the way. Cause then Peach can just go over here. Problem is, like, I'm not sure if there's actually a way to avoid his banana attack. What I miss on Monday stream? Did you get all the puzzle pieces? We did get all the puzzle pieces. I've got the Honey Hurler on Rabid Peach now with 100% honey chance. Very nice. And then DK has Golden Gyre for that guaranteed bounce. The only one who doesn't have their puzzle weapon is Cranky because his inflicts Vamp. It still might be worth going just because it's more damage, but right now I'm just using the best ink one. Yeah, second phase is gonna be the real challenge. I'm not even sure if you can dodge all this phase 1 stuff. Another reason I wanted to play on the phone, because I can't play a game, I want some commentary with the game. Just got Rabid Kong fight, I was like, wow. The short DLC, then a few hours later got to the real final boss, and somehow took longer than Bowser did. I got 100% chances, didn't even know they were that OP. Yep, they got I mean, you only get them right... They're only, like, really good for the fight that I just did before this boss, so... But I guess for challenges, too. So it looks like he isn't walking towards the sentry. Nope. I guess because Peach is standing there, I guess. Yeah, he went for the double. Honestly, Puzzle Cranky might be worth it. Boss is immune to stat effects. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might be worth it just for the damage. Because right now it doesn't seem like Ink is gonna be very useful. I'm just gonna go to the next phase, ignoring like damage right now, just because I want to see, like, I want to see if you can use sentries on the buttons and stuff. Yeah, this always gets rid of them. So right now, things aren't looking too hot. Like, right at the end. What if I told you that you did not take damage that one time in the DLC? Rabbid Peach's HP was just set to 40, not having a number subtracted by another number, but having a number put to another number. Maybe. I might buy it. It's not like it changed permanently, though, you know? And it changed when she was, like, hurt. Yeah, and then he moves twice, yeah. He moves twice, he attacks twice. Actually, he gets hurt. I'm thinking about doing a Nuzlocke on this game. A Nuzlocke? Like in the main game where if a character like dies in combat, they're gone. Gosh, even baseball is brutal. Yep. Yep. I'm just right now. I'm not. Right now, I'm just like, what? What does phase 2 do? I just wanna test that out. So, for the first time in years, I'll use Rabbid Peach's heal. Just no good full cover on this map. And then there are more enemies. The strat might literally just be to rush this fight as fast as possible. Like, just to take the least amount of damage. Are you able to put DK to sleep? I don't think so. I don't think this is possible. I can't find a way to escape him. He will get to you and damage you. Yeah, exactly. Like, he has 2 moves per turn, and, like, he's got, like, this basically global range. Because no matter where you hide, he'll be in an area where he can hit you. Like, if he moves over here, he'll be able to hit you over here. Hiding behind half cover does nothing against, I think, both of his attacks, but at least the banana attack I know goes over half cover, it doesn't matter. So we might just be trying to rush it. And he's not affected by status effects, so you can't, like, try to ink him or whatever, like... It's what happens when you want the final boss to be, like, a really strong enemy. Like, they're just... They ignore the rules. Sorry to say, but I don't think you can even survive turn 1, so you probably will have to count each time he does damage. Probably. I think the strat is gonna be to rush it. Like, that's really all we can do, right? You can't rush this fight, your weapons aren't strong enough to get him to face 2 in 1 turn. No, I know it's not strong enough for that, but what I mean is, like... I wanna... Like, I know, like, if I accept that I'm gonna take damage, I'll just be doing stuff that, like, seems less safe, but that's all I can do. Yikes, the only way to press buttons without getting hit is sentry to land on it, since he attacks whatever presses the button. Oh, so sentries do work, that's what I was wondering. Okay, and then when he switches phases, doesn't he attack the middle? He does, but if you're not standing in the direct middle, it looks fine. But yep, we have to hit, is it 3 or 4 buttons? We gotta hit those buttons. Interesting, it doesn't actually become his turn instantly. Bongos don't work. Neat effect on his health though. Yeah, but getting a sentry to land on the button is gonna be impossible. Yeah, it's probably gonna, it might just be more trouble than it's worth. Because obviously, I'm just gonna try to minimum damage this, so... We'll see. How much do you hate Rabbids Kong after all the damage he made you take? He didn't stop in the regular game. He just didn't stop. Why didn't he stop? I will say a big amount of hate and leave it at that. They add 3 buttons on those different sides. Have you seen Rabbit Kong's HP? Yeah, it's a cool effect that they have on his health. With it constantly changing. I find it very poetic that all damage has been taken from the same guy. Yeah, literally. If main game Rabbit Kong is Goku, the DLC's Ultra Instinct Shaggy. Like, I don't know about this. I feel like Shaggy is just, yeah, he's Rabbit Kong is Shaggy confirmed. What are you even supposed to do, man? To land directly on these buttons, actually, or can you just pass over? Let's check. You do have to land directly on, which makes sentries even less viable. I'm just gonna watch the stream now, no chat, no problem. I am usually a lurker, so I completely understand people who just like watching streams in the background. And yeah, so Sentry, this doesn't even land here, so that's just... Oof. And does he still have 2 movements in this phase? Enjoy the lurking. I always do. Do enemies standing on buttons count? That'd be kind of hype. It would be terrible. It wouldn't be very good. Because that mean I would have to wait enough turns for these guys to walk over here. But it would be funny. And I think that's what's important. If Rabbid Kong wasn't enough, he has henchmen to help. Yep. This dang guy. Thinking he's special. And then watch this, watch this. Look at him. Who does he think he is? And yep, you can't sleep him because it's funny when the game mechanics don't work. Cause yeah, so Sentry it dodges the button. It showed that it wouldn't, but it still dodges the button. Wait, Rampage gonna be blown up. Gonna be blown up. Look at my ultimate move, Rabbid Kong. You fell for my trick. What was with okay. Sometimes this game just doesn't give you back control. Okay. Well. Is Boomerang DK throw a true 50 behind cover? I don't think it is, because in his last fight it wasn't. And DK, like the DK we control, his Boomerang banana thing always hits over 50% cover. Enjoy the cutscene again, by the way. So... yeah, a lot of the talents really just don't help here. But I think I'll try giving Cranky his golden weapon. Because it is just bonus damage. Rigged game. Yeah. It's only a rigged fair game when I'm doing it. Okay. So, the sentry does help against one attack. But then he walks into it. We're gonna minimize these hits by taking like only 7 hits in this fight. Wait, do the bongos extend enough if I upgrade the range? I want to test that. Is there any spot you can put a sentry that DK can't reach? The thing is, since he moves twice, one time he'll move into the sentry, he'll attack the sentry once, it seems, and then walk into it, and then since he walked into it, then he doesn't attack it again, but maybe there's a spot you can put it where he'll attack it twice instead of walking into it. Most people try to avoid dying, barely Alec trying to avoid damage. Oh, I gotta go, I'll be back in 40 minutes, sorry. Hey, don't worry, we'll still be here fighting this boss. Because this fight is impossible, can we talk about something other than strategies? Like that Mega Man 10 challenge you're planning on doing next? It's okay if we still do, but most ideas will not help much. I mean, yeah, I'm down to talk. Like, I think I was talking a little bit about it earlier where I was saying I was practicing some strats for that earlier. Like, I'm really excited for that Mega Man challenge. Like, literally, like, every time I practice Mega Man, like, time just flies. It's great. I'll show you guys, maybe if we have time, I'll play a little bit of Mega Man tonight. Show you guys some stuff. But I think I'll definitely, after I finish, like, this streaming series, I'll be doing the Mega Man stuff. So yeah, we've already maximized the range of this. Okay. Maybe we accept the hit turn 1 with DK. And then like DK just brings both of them over. But yeah, for Mega Man 10, I was practicing. Oh wow, I hit DK with that. I was practicing the bosses because, like I was saying, like the Mega Man 10 challenge that we're talking about, for anyone who doesn't know, is the next thing I'm streaming is probably gonna be like practicing and attempts for a Mega Man 10 challenge run where I try to get every achievement in the game in one run, single segment. So like no saving between like each stage and whatnot. So it'll be kind of like Game Champs, like Mega Man damageless videos, because damageless is one of the achievements. But the other achievements are there's one to like do all the 8 bosses Buster only. One of them's beat the game in under an hour. One of them is to the kill 1,000 enemies, which doesn't sound very fun when you have to do that in under an hour. There's like beating all the bosses with your helmet off, which I mean that just doubles your damage that you take, so that doesn't matter. Awesome. Keep blanking on these achievements. Maybe I'll do the... Maybe DK should have been further back here. Because I think if I just accept that I'm taking damage here. But yeah, so the bosses, I was practicing some of them, and like, since one of the achievements is also beat the game in hard mode, like the bosses are pretty insane in hard mode. They go super fast, and a lot of them have like parts where you're gonna have to get kind of lucky. We can do this, and that's gonna bounce these guys. I want to see where they bounce. Okay. And but yeah, Commando Man in that game. His fight seems right now. It seems like the most RNG of the 8 like main bosses of the game. Where like basically he has one attack where he has 2 different jumps he can do, or he can fire his like commando bomb, which like leaves a shockwave in the ground. And what's really bad about that is that attack like instantly fires, so if he does it, you're kind of screwed. Like you just lose a lot of the time. But there are some pause strats you can do by like keep opening the weapons menu and like waiting to see which attack he chooses. Let's do this. And then 2 turns on the shield. We don't have to. I think he's gonna do the wind this way. Yeah, because I had 2 people over there. You mentioned school before. How's school been? Kind of annoying. Like some professors, man. So I wanna definitely just wanna these bucklers. Like one of my professors, like last night I was doing some homework, where like the professor just gives really long-winded like explanations for stuff, where like to the point of like no one knows what he actually wants. Ooh, that would be kind of nice. Is you can... Now that I think about this fight, can we experiment with Rabbit Kong's attack to see how they work and if it's possible to hide behind cover? Yeah, definitely. Definitely worth checking that out. I'm curious if I send like a sentry this way, I want to see what he does. Okay, that's still... Oh, there. Okay, I didn't even realize the path was blocked off here. realize that one. But it's fine. How's that? See how he reacts to a sentry. It's gonna take a while. Okay, looks like he's going for Cranky. Interesting, he didn't even go for a sentry. Part of the strats that we're probably gonna want is to have the characters like next to the buttons, like as they're spawning in. Right, hiding behind cover at the start of the fight, see how he attacks? Yeah. I can do that. That is a good call, because I didn't really test that enough. I guess hide here. I can do this. And then Peach doesn't even get close enough. I'll keep her by this stuff. Yeah, he's gonna do that first. What? He's still moving with 0 health. Meter. And yeah, part of the Mega Man thing, the funny thing about, since like I won't be using the boss's weaknesses on them and just like the Mega Buster, it's kind of funny because you can choose your, like the path that you go, kind of exclusively. Like the two big factors of which path I choose is like you still want to go certain weapon paths for like the weapons for like the parts before the bosses, just a stage part. And then also there's Rush Jet is something that you get after being 4 stages, so you're gonna want to be there in time. Okay, there's that. Which, yeah, you have that there. He bounced me like this way, that would've been sick, because then I could have picked him up and thrown him at the other button. And Peach. I've asked you questions, do you have any questions? Weren't you working on some videos? Tell me about them. Or else. Or else I'll be like, dang. Shield sounds kind of like Togepi. Ah, and if you hit buttons here, then more enemies spawn? I don't think DK can activate buttons with cover, but you should try anyway. Wait, what do you mean DK can activate buttons with cover? Do you mean with his ground pound? Oh, you mean like throwing it, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea, I should try this, let's see. That'd actually be crazy. So walk here. Ah, that's a good idea though. I'm planning on making some careless videos for different games and TV shows. Tier list stuck out like careless videos. Mouse cover buttons, yeah. That's a good idea. I could try throwing enemies too, which, I mean, if that didn't work before, it probably won't work. But it's worth trying. So we can throw this over here. See how he reacts to it this time? Any suggestions for videos of tier lists? Barely Alec's challenge runs ranked. No, I don't know. I haven't really watched a lot of tier list videos. I've seen a few, but I don't really know what people are looking for with them since I've got such little experience with them. No enemies are in range. I don't do it. Yeah, so this fight... Oh man. This fight I don't even know where to start. We'll just hide behind cover and see how it works, like Orange Cat suggested. Just see what he does if we just all run. Did you notice how Nintendo makes early accessible games, but when the game gets DLC it's always harder than main game and more fun because of it? Yeah, like they make the, yeah, easy accessible, yeah. Like they'll make the main game a lot more straightforward. Let's see what he does with that. He doesn't even seem to go for the sentry unless it's like already in the way of heroes. Oh, a bot. Nice. So yeah, without the sentry, I'm sure he'll do the same thing. Let's see, just to make sure. Having fun yet? You know, it was pretty fun to do the level right before this. Like, this one? I don't know. Does this hit this guy? No, it just pops open. Cause yeah, DK, he's just gonna run back here again. Yep. The sentries can potentially, they block like one attack. But even if I go the route where I use sentries, I'm missing out on a pretty good chunk of damage, which means it might not even be worth doing that, because if he survives for more turns, he's gonna be doing damage for more turns. Do you think anyone has done this fight damageless? Probably not. I'm not sure. There's probably not a large amount of people who've attempted this fight damageless and then somehow figured it out, because right now I'm not sure. I don't know if this is possible. In fact, it probably isn't. Were you studying for in school? Marketing? And right now I'm in a couple digital marketing classes too, and I can minor in digital marketing. Which is ironically kind of related to YouTube. I think I want to keep trying this damage strat. Nice, and that gets rid of both of them, so that's cool. And if I have any Rabbids next to each other, the boss seems to want to just always attack both of them with his, like, whirlwind attack. Nice, yeah. Would sentry be in range? What's the sentry range? One, two, three. If I go... Imagine if this guy was a smasher type. Only. Only we could see him take wing. Yeah, so let's just try... I think sentry's too close here. I want to see it though. Yeah. I searched it up and no one has done this by damageless, so if you somehow do it, you will be the first. Yeah, which I don't think I will be. Gonna be on. So yeah, something to consider there. Since I do put Cranky so close to him, he does immediately get whirlwinded away. So maybe it is worth just keeping, like, Peach back. I mean, has anyone else done damage lists of the main game and, like, rest of the DLC? Like, I know someone did, like, the, like, challenge missions, or not challenge missions, the, like, ultra challenges. Bongos. Maybe I could try something more like this? Oh, I did not. That's fine. Because what I want to do is have, like, Peach right here. That way, we'll knock Peach away. Oh wait, I moved them separately, I guess? I guess I hit in the wrong order. 'Cause basically I'm trying to get him to attack Peach. That way, like, he won't knock away Cranky, so his hero sight will do some bonus damage. By the way, is Barely Allen your challenge? I guess you're on channel there. Yeah, Barely Allen's is like a channel I had with my friends. Wait, what was I doing before when I took them both out? How did I do that? I knocked like one of them off. But yeah, the Barely Allen's channel is where I got the name Barely Alec. So there's some history right there. Okay, you haven't uploaded in a while there. Yeah, it's been like 4 years. Now that this boss has been proven to be impossible to do damageless, do you want to talk about your opinion on Rabbids Kong and how these challenges change your opinion of him over time? I mean, it's hard to say this like makes me like actually dislike Rabbids Kong, because on one hand, it's like kind of weird when you have a game like kind of changes mechanics so much like they're doing right now. But like on the other hand, it does make sense. Like if you want to have some penultimate boss, then you got to give him some way to do something different. But right now I don't like him. He's a big meanie. How did I kill both of them in one hit? So rewind the stream and look at that actually. Was it like this? Yeah, okay, there it was. Gonna hit. But I mean, the whole attacking in the cutscene thing, Not cool, dude. Oh, he's still attacked. Is he valuing him because of his hero sight here? This is... I don't know, this fight's gonna be such a pain to actually try to minimize damage. Glad the next game they're making more creative bosses and stuff. What'd they reveal about bosses? I don't remember. I think my best bet really just is trying to get him to focus Peach here. They showed the big bad and what he looks like. See the smasher looking guy? Yeah, because that's not in range to hit this guy. What do you plan to do after you beat Rabbids Kong? Do you plan to go back and try to beat him in fewer hits, or do you plan to play Mega Man 10? Or do you plan on talking with chat when this is over? I mean, it depends, like, how satisfied I am with, like, my end result for if I, like, try the fight more times, see if I can minimize hits even more. But that's what I do if I think I can do it, but I just don't want to obsess over getting minimum hits on a fight like this. Honestly, like, it's just more of a, like, annoying type of chore at that point. Because, like, I'm already taking damage, and then it's such an open-ended fight where it's just like, I don't know. Try this again. Or do you just unstream? No, I'm not gonna. I mean, it depends what time I finish. That's not much to go off of. Wait, what's not much to go off of? The big purple guy, he's sucking the power out of them. He's very big. Sparks. Ah, yes, the big purple. It's actually Waluigi the whole time. Let's try this. So does this hit Peach in the spot? Oh, it does. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Play Vampire Beach. Dang. Like, cause I feel like there's a point in any, like, minimum, like, run where you're trying to do something the least amount of times. Like, there's a certain threshold where once it reaches a certain amount of like hits or whatnot, like the hits start to like lose their meaning almost entirely. Like, cause what's the difference with 73 and 72 hits? Like, if you had some run where you had to take like that much. Like, I don't know. And it's like fights like this where it's like, there's a certain point where I'm just like, like, what's the difference between getting hit 7 times and getting hit 6 times? What do you think bad bananas taste like? They're probably just bruised bananas, you know? Actually, I was grocery shopping earlier, and like they bagged things like super weird. Like one of the bananas got bruised. It's very unfortunate. Put an onion like with raw meat in a bag. Very interesting. So I guess I could try putting Peach back over. Oh, was she getting hit over here? Let's try this again. Hey, this might be the spot. Hit that fam. Okay, you have to hit Peach. You have to, or else you're mean. Wait, I already knew he was mean. He ruined my run. Wait, does that hit myself again? Okay, so he's always gonna knock the guy with the hero sight away, it seems. And then if I have 2 characters next to each other, he's gonna ricochet them. Like that. The video of Mario plus Luigi Bowser's inside story, no counterattacking, was pointless due to the amount of times it was failed in the run in comparison to Superstar Saga. Talking about Shy Guy Masks video. But I forgot if I mentioned this, but funny thing about no dodge in the Mario and Luigi games, that was actually gonna be the second challenge run I did on my channel. But then Shy Guy Mask he made that video, so I stopped. Have you ever played Mario fan games, for example? I haven't really played a lot of Mario fan games. I mean, I remember playing like that. There was like that game that was supposed to be like a rage game, the one where like you're a cat in like the original Mario Bros. And there's like a bunch of stuff trolling you. I remember playing that. Okay, so he's gonna always attack in a way to bounce the banana off people, so there's no point in doing that exact strat I've been trying to do to try to get him to not knock away Cranky. I was really hoping I could get that bonus damage in by him being closer, but guess not. Mario crossover? I've not. Seen like Mario in the Music Box. If you count Five Nights at Wario's, then yes. Five Nights at Wario's was made by like WW Wario, that guy, right? Because I mean, that guy's videos are pretty good. And that guy's made a bunch of other fan games, I think, too. Like, he made a Wario platformer. just don't want to be too close. Oh my, Mario Music Box is the best. My profile picture is the game art. I haven't finished that game, but I thought it was weird they used Mario characters though, right? Like, I don't know, does the Mario universe actually have like anything to do with that game? I mean, the art looks really good though. Like, so, I mean, they do make Mario look pretty good in that game. Yep, we just hero save. Even though we know what's gonna happen. See if this ricochets though. Oh. Oh, right. I forgot that would knock me over there. Oh, what? Now he's running this way? Interesting. He does hit 3 in a row there. The game has lore to make it feel like a rated teen Mario game? Gotcha. Oh, my famous line, I gotta go. Thanks for stopping by, Jonathan. But we all know your real famous line is that, hey guys, I'm back. Hey guys, it's me, Jonathan, I'm back. That's your famous line. Anyone who says it is infringing on your copyright. I guess I could sleep here. I mean, no, not right. And then Peach has a sentry. So if I want to use a sentry, Peach would have to go like over here. Ah, it still hits these guys. These punks. You should play Mario in the Music Box on stream, it would be the best. That's like a puzzle adventure game though, I think. Not really my style. Oh, is this guy's shield? Okay, this guy, okay. But we all know you can't shield when you're asleep. Because I have nothing left to talk about this fight, can I talk about what happened in the past streams and what I said in them along with my thoughts on the streams? Sure. By all means. Now I'm curious. So I could have done this if I planned ahead and didn't have Peach there. But we all know I just wanted to do this. Which I guess means I really don't have to hit them. I could just dash. Yeah, I'm sorry, this is kind of a downer stream because I mean, this fight, damageless doesn't seem to be happening. Oh, so he hit his guys. He hit his goons, which wakes him up. Wait, hit his guy again. Come on, just bounce his guy. I can't believe he woke his boys up. Yes, we've never done puzzle on this channel. By the way, there's a sequel and a remaster, so if you were to play it, you should play the remaster version. Oh, I didn't know that. I have to go now. See you, Christina. Thanks for stopping by. I might have to finish that playthrough I was watching with Mario in the Music Box, but that was like years ago. I think I was watching Picaspri play it, probably him. Because I know Picaspri did a lot of like RPG Maker-esque games. Because I don't know if Mario the Music Box was made in RPG Maker. Yo, stream isn't over, let's go. Yep, we've just been painfully fighting this boss for ever since you were gone. So I could try doing it over here this time. But yeah, glad to see her back normal. We're just trying to minimize hits at this point. I mean, what else? What else is there to do, huh? Any solid progress? Eh. Oh. Wait. Forgot about the hero site being up there. That's dumb. Speaking of solid progress, I just why'd I do that? It's a great question. So, let's see. So this time it should only hit one, yeah. So that's just what I was trying to see if that was a safe spot to do that. Fair enough. The first stream I watched for this challenge was the first stream I watched on your channel. I also was not very helpful on that stream, but I did help out at the end. Was the first stream the first mid-boss? No, it wasn't. Yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, you were helping me with that, like, fight, the one where Rabid Peach got, like, damaged right off the bat by the cutscene. If you're to watch someone play it, I suggest the Ouija Kid Gaming. The game Salmon or Huzzah Gaming? But it's better to play it yourself? Maybe. Like I said, I'm not really big on like puzzle games because I just really like open-ended games because that's open-ended games are the ones you're gonna get cool challenges on because it doesn't force you into like a specific solution. So I always gravitate towards games like that. But I mean, that's not to say I haven't played puzzle games and enjoyed them. Like Portal, I mean that's kind of open-ended, but not like crazy open-ended. Wait, isn't this the one that bounces me back to him? Yeah, this bounces me back here, which does mean I take more damage. But I do more damage, so it might be worth it. I mean, he does go over here, which is, like, pretty awkward. Oh, he hit all of us again, okay. Okay. So, hope for a crit. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Better play it. Was it even possible to get past turn 1 damageless? I'm not entirely sure, but honestly, my thoughts on getting past turn 1 damageless are even if you can, it probably isn't worth it because, like I was saying, if you finish this guy as fast as possible, that gives him less turns to attack you, which means less damage overall. That's kind of the philosophy I'm working with right now. And then we can do that. I can confirm that you can get through the first turn damageless. I tried it with my 100% profile and got it. Oh, interesting. What, can you tell me what you did there? I can try that out. In the end of stream 1, I told you should upgrade Rabbid Cranky and DK Pipe movement and DK Dandelion movement and got you the end of Reach Area battle with the Honey Bomber. Oh yeah, the Honey Bomber, yep. That was a fight right there. Yeah, because that one I wasn't sure if upgrading Hype Range actually helped there, but it did end up helping quite a bit. I don't know, let's see what happens if I just throw this out. Not sure if you need like game weapons though. Oh, gotcha, like the ones you unlock for beating this one. Okay, so this is still in range of the sentry here. Might even be worth actually downgrading the sentry. Guess I'll just do this. I might give some tries when I get some time, but that's a while away. Yeah, cause I honestly, even if I like get a satisfying result tonight, I'm not even sure if it'll be like the minimum possible, you know? Interesting. So I did get him to hit it this time, since he would also hit DK there. Which honestly, that's pretty good result there. Okay, so here... Oh, you one away from the button, man. Yeah, Orange Cat has been the GOAT throughout the challenge, and I helped too, yeah. You guys are all GOATs. But Orange Cat is the GOAT. My idea was to throw Rabbid Peach near the back of the map and use Sentry to draw Rabbid Kong's attention away so he didn't do anything. And the other two got hit with Stink Eye and ran into Sentry. That could work. I'll find, yeah. Looks like there's a new GOAT in town. Only problem is I did little damage. Yeah, that's why I wasn't like obsessing over trying to find a way to get through turn 1 damageless, but it still could be better overall. I wouldn't be surprised if like that strategy was better than what I'm doing, honestly. I did get a pretty good use of my sentry last turn though, so I don't know. Is there anywhere DK can't walk to and put the sentry? Yeah, because he can't walk, like, in these areas. Like, he can hit these areas, but he doesn't walk to them. But the problem is there's no enemies there. But maybe the strat is, like, to throw enemies back there with, like, our DK. If you can get a sentry last 2 turns, then you could launch another sentry. You guys afraid of the sentry? Me is back. Yep, Jonathan. Back again. Is there a way I can throw? He could have walked into it but didn't feel like it. And the other 2 got hit. Then in stream 2, I helped you a lot with my double grump jump strategy, getting you through the mid boss, and I was very happy that it worked and that nobody was gonna get credit in this video. Nobody, oh, calling yourself a nobody, not a nobody. You're the double grump jump orange cat. You can honestly downgrade sentry for less range movement. Yeah, yeah. When I saw my sentry had such a big range there, I was thinking maybe it's time for now. Because it also made it awkward to get this guy in a good spot. And Rabid Peach is unfortunately like just out of range of this button. Sentries have big range. Yes, they do. Moo Doo, thanks for joining. Like, it was so, the range, yeah, it's so big that, like, I couldn't grump jump earlier, but I did get a good hit, so I don't know. Congratulations, Orange Cat. Yes. At least you can dodge that attack. And here's the thing, is it even good to have Cranky lure the boss over right now? Or do I want to lure him next turn? This feels like Ice Golem, where there's probably only about one possible way that's really obscure to take no damage. And hey, as we know, if anyone can find that obscure way, it's normal. What's your favorite genre of video games and movie? I mean, I really like, I seem to gravitate towards a lot of turn-based, like, RPG kind of stuff. Like, this is turn-based, like, Bug Fables, Pokemon. Like, party-based turn RPGs, I guess? So yeah, is it better to draw him over this turn? I guess. Because then next turn, maybe DK can throw Cranky onto a button. Oh, and favorite movies. I don't watch a lot of movies. Yeah, I don't know with movies. Hard to say. Hard to say. Oh my god, Donkey Kong is between a rock and a hard place there, what the heck? You should give Inscription a try, it's turn-based. Oh my god, normal, okay. I was sad that you weren't in the last stream because I was actually watching someone play Inscription, and then I realized, oh wait, this is the game Normal was talking about. Throw blocks onto the buttons. No, we tried that, but I think we can throw... Oh, maybe you could throw a sentry on it? That's true. Oh, I didn't try that. I was gonna try throwing Cranky here. Like, throw Cranky on a button. Oh, wait. I was him before, wasn't I? Okay, we're good. Okay, well now I forgot what health I was at before, but... I still got hit there, so I wouldn't count that as, like... only taking that much damage. Nope, that's a little bit too far. Yo, I've clocked in 100 hours in that game already. I'm addicted. Yeah, that's a really cool game. You did try sentry on button? Yeah, I mean, I didn't throw it like directly on the button though. Like, it seemed like the sentry dodged the button, but maybe if it like, I don't know, goes on top of it. Would that be enough range to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, no, I should count from here. 1, 2. Still a little bit too far, I think. I plan on doing that game for my first challenge video, that's hype. Trying to beat Inscription without collecting a single bone. Okay. Yeah, because I haven't finished watching the game, but that's pretty interesting, because, like, I guess, I don't know if you call it, like, second act, you get bone as a mechanic. I have little experience with YouTube outside of watching videos and doing challenges, but I somehow walked you through on how to beat him, and you did it. Yep, thanks again. And after that, I became the person you went to for strategies. True. Being called out right now, okay. Started recording for a video already, but recording is laggy, so I need some performance upgrades first. Oh, it's rough. Part of YouTube. I guess what I want to do is actually throw Frankie over here. Because what's Cranky's movement? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he's still at her. Or wait, no, I haven't. Yeah, that is the throw. But I could throw him again next turn? If like Cranky goes here, maybe next turn I can throw him close enough to the goal, and then he can walk there for the rest. Try this. And then that hits DK out of bounds, because why not? Yeah, I guess it was the angle that DK threw turned him around, I guess. And just shield here, because why not? And then next turn, maybe I'll be able to finish. Okay, he walked into that. Fine. That's bad. I don't want him to hit DK again. Oh. That's might be worse. Might be better though. Is he in range now? He did hit Peach. Oh no, my attack slowed. Okay, so then... Okay, so I think I'm just gonna finish the battle here, and I can go back to it. But just put this as like a good start. So yeah, so this is at least an attempt here. If it's possible to get through the first turn with no damage, but the rest of the fight, no way. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even if I get through turn 1 with your strategy, like, I'm not sure if that actually means less damage overall. I would have started recording a video already, but recording with laggy, that needs performance upgrades, yeah. It sucks, but there is, like, a bit of a startup cost with certain types of videos, for sure. Became optimistic that is possible, but to get past turn 2 damage... Okay, optimistic that it's possible to get past turn 2 damageless, maybe, yeah. Wait, did you say if DK could throw bricks or sentries on buttons? I forgot. We did try throwing bricks. That didn't work. But maybe sentries throwing them on it will work. It seemed like sentries purposely dodged buttons when you shoot them out, though. So maybe it probably doesn't, but it's worth trying. Never seen someone beat Rabbids DK in this battle. Wait, you've never seen anyone beat this battle? Rabid Peach, despite her heartless actions atop the block tower that led us here, has proven herself a reformed rabbit, showing mercy in our hour of victory. To this poor, misunderstood creature. You got that right, Beep Boop. You got that right. Perhaps she is a diva of dignity, grace, and compassion. 2 turns is definitely possible if he misses a 50% hit, but it still looks like 900 HP left. The thing about the 50% hit is I don't think it's actually 50%. I think because the banana hit always goes over cover, it just says 50%. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, though. I also think I talked about Cadence of Hyrule and Crypto Necromancer, yeah, and how much I love the game. They're my top 10 most played Switch games, and how I ask you to do a challenge. Yeah, I don't think I'll be a challenge running any of those games, but I might get Crypto Necromancer. I've been considering getting that. And then maybe it will be a challenge, who knows. 2 turns to impossible, yeah. No videos, no nada. Thank you for the insight, Beep Boop. I know, that's Beep Boop for you. So yeah, that's I don't know how much damage I took. Return of Beep Boop, the god, the legend. Yeah, we can try the fight. I want to try throwing sentries on the button. But yeah, that might be the minimum damage that I'll be able to find. I don't know. I feel like that was a pretty good attempt. I don't know. I feel like that did go pretty well. Like, the way the sentry lined up, if you guys remember when I had the huge sentry range, and I was like, oh, now I can't get, like, now I can't get Cranky close enough to Grump jump. But, like, it ended up working out, because he knocked DK back. Okay, so these are the new weapons you get for beating this, but obviously I'm not going to use that stuff, because I wouldn't have that unlocked by now. Wow, big sentries here. Hey, return to bank. That is not how I saw our Rapid DK going. Yeah, that was just sadder than last time. Like, last time at least I have the excuse that, oh, it was a cutscene attack. I couldn't have done anything, right? This time, you can't say, nope, it was a cutscene. Yeah, let's... What is this? This hits 2 areas. Let's try it. I don't even know how much damage I took in the last fight. I did heal some, but that obviously doesn't... It's not taking damage, because then, you know, the whole challenge would be trivialized by Rabid Peach's heal. You should do a no damage in Mario plus Rabbids Donkey Kong challenges? Maybe, I might do that. Or in vanilla game challenges. Yeah, I mean, I might do that eventually. I don't think I'm gonna, like, do that next, but I might do that eventually. Where did I... Ultimate challenges would be interesting damageless, yeah. You guys are right. I don't think my damageless journey does stop here. Oh, right, okay, so since I grump jumped there, then he knocked me back, so that's what's been changing the fight. Yeah, I mentioned it before. I should not have asked you to do a challenge run on a game you don't even have an opinion on. It was not right to ask you to do that, so look at the game first, and if you like it, and play it. Oh, it's fine, don't worry about that, like, people always recommend doing challenge runs on games they like. It's just part of the job. So yeah, that. So grump jumping there damaged the block. And like I said, I don't mind getting like challenge run suggestions, but the like one but with that is that people just have to respect that I'm probably not gonna do a challenge run that they want me to do just because they want me to do it. But I don't think most people would expect that, but sometimes people can get like just like offended by being like, no, I'm not gonna do that. But thanks for the suggestion. Like, I really don't mind if people suggest challenges if they respect that I probably won't do it. But I still appreciate suggestions. So I could try actually lowering the range of grump jump here. Love how he just shoots at his face there. Funny Crab Man has to do our challenge. I want the Funny Crab Man to do my challenge. I mean, some people just, they... Sounds kind of silly, but some people kind of feel entitled with stuff like that. So this should knock me back over here. And this is what changes the course. So now I get the big hits in. And this is part of why not taking damage turn 1 might just not be the play. Because look how much damage I did. And I only took... I took 30, and then I'm gonna take another pretty decent chunk of damage here. But honestly, this also sets up this turn. The only thing that I don't like about the strat, I do need the crit here, but whatever. Nice. Now I want to see how this works with the like smaller area of effects century. So have you looked at Cadence of Hyrule or Crypto Necrodancer when I told you about them? And if so, what do you think about the gimmick of those games? Oh, I haven't really looked into them after you talked about them, but I have seen Crypto Necrodancer before. It's just something that I know of, but have never really looked too much into. And I haven't looked at the Hyrule. So yeah, that's the smaller one. Wait, is it just me, or I can't hear anything? Oh, I hope that's just you. In the nicest way possible, of course. Okay, yeah, so this time... This time I don't get blown up by my own sentry. Wait, let me actually try the phone. Yeah, on my phone the stream seems to still have sound. You fixed it? Alright, good. Glad to hear it. So maybe... Because I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna... What is this? Yeah, he's gonna do this attack. To hit here? Is this... I don't know, I'll try this. It's just... Nice. Happy to see the crit there. I try to be polite and nice to anyone no matter what, but most people are stupid. Most are Twitter. Calling Twitter out. It's true, but my headphone wasn't connected. Gotcha. Let's see. So, oh, that did hit Cranky. But Cranky's still in a decent spot here, because now he's in range to hit the button. So I don't know. But he was in a really good spot before, actually. Because last time he hit a button right away, too. And now, right now, I have no one really close to that button. Not wrong, Twitter's pretty stupid. Oh, I've seen Twitter, I agree. I've had it for 3 years and only have like 50 tweets from I saw someone less than a month at 300. Okay, so I could actually do similar strats to what I did last time. But DK in range here is the thing. I only created a Twitter account for Minecraft mob vote. Okay. I created Twitter just because it's like a throwaway account because I needed it for a digital marketing thing. The only thing I post is Mario Rabbids stuff for Minecraft skin. Let's go. Then on stream 3, I think I helped out with some battles, but I did not help out much with the mid boss. But you still use my double grump jump strategy a lot in most battles, and on the boss, yeah, the double grump jump, very strong, helpful for pretty much any battle. Kind of digital marketing we talking? I was posting like links to a website that I had to make, like, because we were trying to, like, for a semester project, we had to, like, try to get a website that we made to be, like, in the, try to get it as close to the, like, front page of Google as possible, pretty much. Which, spoiler alert, I procrastinated too much, so it didn't get that close to the front page. It wasn't that far, though. Okay, so... now we're talking, boy. Maybe. This, I don't know, this probably works. This feels worse than last time, actually. Maybe not, maybe not. It's pretty similar, actually, with the Peach here. Didn't know you did tech stuff? What do you mean tech stuff? I mean, it's just using, like, keywords and stuff to try to get closer to the front page, and, like, the big thing with that... oh, nice, it only went that way. One of the big things with digital marketing, trying to get in the front Google, you need your website to be linked on a lot of different websites. So, like, a lot of people would, like in that class would be like, hey, I'll post your website, like a link to your website on my website, if you post a link to my website on your website. Yeesh. No bueno. So I did kind of want to see if I could throw a sentry on a button, though I don't even think that would actually help. It'd be funny. Nice. I know quite a bit about marketing, even though I didn't take marketing classes in high school. Nice. I recommend doing the Buddy Dome missions for no damage. Also, you can use 4 characters at once and no Mario/Rabbid acquired. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, and this time I had to walk closer too. Oh yeah, this attempt is definitely worse than last. Yeah, they're requiring like Mario and Rabbids characters, like you need Mario on your team at all times, and you can't have like all non-Rabbids in your team. I think is what it was. Like it's kind of annoying because I kind of want to just experiment with different comps. Yeah, look, bananas always go over 50% cover. Like it says 100 here. Buddy Dome missions will be really fun. I've never tried them, so I'll just take you guys' word up for this one. And yeah, this guy's still alive too. So honestly, not great. I feel like last time when I did what I did to win the battle, it's pretty good. Like, maybe not perfect, maybe not actually minimum damage. In fact, I know it wasn't minimum damage because I didn't put my shield up on Rabid Peach the first time she got hit. Which, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth doing it again just to minimize damage by 3, I don't know. Because I'm kind of more worried about hits than, like, specific amounts of damage. That's kind of what I worried about last time. Like I said, I took, like, 5 hits, and then I was, like, 3 hits. Because, like I said, the amount of damage, the specific amount of damage doesn't really matter too much to me. It's more about, like, you need these things that actually quantify it, kind of. No sentry throw, sad. Yeah, I mean, sentry throw doesn't really help, honestly, at this point. Like, it is, if it works, cool, but I feel like what I did last time, where I, like, threw, like, I had DK run on the button and then throw someone, put me in range to actually get to end the battle 1 turn earlier. Then at the end of the stream, when you were stuck on to destroy the Bad Bananas battle, I told you to play passively and defensively, then you did that in the next stream and won. Yeah, I was overcomplicating that battle for sure. That battle, like, I feel like was weird because the summoners just don't summon it. Like, how am I supposed to know that? I ran mostly the Luigi, Peach, Rabid, ran mostly the Luigi, Peach, Yoshi, Rabbid Mario, yeah. So brutal that they're all half covers, yeah. Like, the only full covers are these fire crates, which obviously not that helpful, I'm gonna say. Could you throw a half cover on a half cover for full cover? Oh my god, that's the best idea I've ever heard. Only one way to find out. Alright, well, no. So yeah, I think the strat I did initially was pretty good. The first one I did pretty good, right? I could have shielded that one turn earlier, but I mean, I don't know. Should I just do it? I hope they have team captains with different captain effects. For example, if you have Mario, your team does 5% more damage for critical effect. Yeah, that'd be neat. Yeah, like being able to, yeah, that sounds like a really cool idea. Honestly, having different team captains and then having them have different effects. If you want a bigger example, this game, Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, you can have many, many different captains with different effects for each, really. Interesting. I feel like they're gonna do the team captain stuff with the Lumas. Yeah, probably. None of a lot of talents here just don't matter. So yeah, I guess I could minimize damage a bit. I'm not sure if this happened stream 3 or 4, but I talked a lot about myself and what I wanted to do on YouTube. If I could be a YouTuber, and I was talking about the AU I'm writing. Yeah, the Undertale. Maybe here's the strat, okay? Hear me out, hear me out. Right here. Team jump right here. Yeah. Like maybe if I get Rabid Peach hit by the initial... Maybe. He's probably just gonna knock them both back, actually, but let's see. Elephant memory in the room. Everyone look out, I'm gonna use my elephant memory. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. Okay. This is so this is that's interesting. Okay, but he knocked DK away, which is a no. That's a no-go. Something I want to learn is game design so I can make my own strategy game with a lot of different strategies. Hey, that sounds awesome. I do like having lots of strategies. Not only is it just fun, but like, it's also really fun. So, similar to this game or Mario and Luigi games, yeah. I might have to actually try to find a Mario and Luigi challenge I can do. Because I was thinking of doing like a no action commands run of like a Mario and Luigi game where I don't block or hit like offensive action commands. But now November Joy also did a Mario and Luigi challenge, so like, I don't know. Which is a really good video, and I know Gamer watched it because I saw him in the comments. But if you guys like challenge runs, probably like November Joy's challenges. He did a challenge run on Undertale and Mario and Luigi. So, what are the Paper Mario games you played? I've played Thousand Year Door as a kid. I've seen a lot of Paper Mario 64. I haven't played it. But I've played like Sticker Star, which is still my most popular video on the channel. And let's see, Origami King. I played that. I played a little bit of the one with cards, where I was actually gonna do a like no thing cards challenge of that like as a follow up was my like thing stickers run. But a fun fact about this game is they force you to use so many thing cards. Which is like what I'm talking about, where games force you into using specific strategies, which kind of just makes them boring, you know? Push Peach over here with that. Okay. Getting big hits. He's running that way, which is less good. Not as good. Maybe it's fine. What did you Color Splash sucks with force cards compared to Sticker Star? Yeah. Because I mean that would have been an easy video for me to Oh yeah, fun fact about the Mega Man 10. I also have Commando Man's like the theme of that level stuck in my head. Where it will remain for the next week. Very good song. But yeah, forcing strategies on players is like, hey, who knew? That's kind of boring. Hey, that's not fun. Wow, who could have guessed? Oh, someone was streaming a Sticker Star run of Thingless a week ago. Yep, I know him. I was actually talking to him. I've talked to him in the comments a couple times, and I was in one of his streams. Yeah, he had to do Curtsy because he initially banned Curtsy, like I did for the final boss. That's it. But he ended up unfortunately needing it, which fair enough. like and didn't like Sticker Star. Yeah, it's like, it's a weird game. But I mean, I definitely overall enjoy the game. Some of the puzzles in that game, like, you know how I'm really good at puzzles? You've probably experienced it. You know, maybe you've heard of me. I'm the It's Puzzle Time guy. But some of the puzzles in that game, so it's just like, how was I supposed to know that as a kid? I still don't know what the half of them are. I love how it's only Paper Mario game where you don't have to go on the specific order of bosses. Yeah, that is really cool. Like I've been saying, giving your players choices is it's fun. I enjoy it. Okay, so this might be where I'd want. Somewhere here. See, he's running straight for it too. Look at this dang guy. Who does he think he is? And then he runs away. DK2. The Amazon rainforest is dying to make Paper Mario games, and it's worth it? Okay. That's the take. That's a take. I was also glad that you know what an AU is, and that you didn't hate Undertale, and what you said reinvigorated me to continue running my AU. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. I hope that all works out for you. And hopefully you can find like an artist like you were hoping. Paper joke? Yeah, it's just a paper joke. It's an edgy paper joke though. You might get a paper cut. I was still going to continue writing it, but I don't have as much motivation to do it over play my games. I know that feeling. That's why my creative outlet is playing video games, but with challenges. Like, the battle system is very stupid, but the game itself has very creative areas. Like the Shy Guy game show. Sniff it or whiff it, dude. Sniff it or whip it. Sniff it or whiff it. My favorite game show. Yes, paper show. The Shy Guy games got worse every game. And sniff it or whiff it, guys. That's what makes no damage. Someone did a no damage video in Sticker Star, and sniff it or whiff it is like, I think, the only time he was forced to take damage. Like, cause the defensive sponge and like stuff like that in the game, is very strong. I mean, it's very strong. I don't know if you guys knew that, but sponge is OP in that game. Just blocks 3 hits, basically. So yeah, I think the strat I used before was really as good as it was gonna get. This is not... But you can skip retry? What's that gonna do? Go to the last cutscene? Is that what that means? But some of the stuff required for the thing and like walking. Sentences are hard for me, okay? But some stuff requires thing stickers, and the walking area is the most hating and furious I've gotten at a game. How many hits does this fight take so far? I don't know. I didn't count the first time, but the first time I think I did get, at least from what I can tell, without like spending way too long on this fight, I feel like I had a pretty good first try when I, like not first try, but first time I finished the battle. I think that might be the best I can do. Sniff it or whip it, much better than Shy Guys. Oh my god. That's the, you know, is that an Origami King where you had to, what was that? You had to like, the ones where you have to like move like the things to make a picture, like I hate that. It's just not fun. It's puzzle time all the time in that game. I agree, Color Splash one was bad as well. I don't even know what the Color Splash one is, I didn't get far enough. But like the best thing about Origami King by far for me was just the boss fights were really fun. That's what kept me in the game. The other fights, not as much fun. The like weird puzzle system of combat, I'm not a big fan of. Am I the only one that likes Paper Mario Color Splash more than Paper Mario? Wait, that was in the Origami King. I don't know, like Origami King for me, like I said, boss fights were what made it. Only Paper Mario game I played is the one that changes camera view for its gimmick, so I can't talk about much here. Got so incredibly bad I had to look up a solution. For example, the tower, where you have to climb and use stickers on a wall, yeah, and the hints are stupid and maybe want to break the game. I know exactly what you're talking about. All you need to know about Color Splash, one is that you have to pay like 1,000 coins to even get past the first round due to specific card requirements not shown beforehand. Ouch. There we go. So Peach only took 3 damage. So yeah, I just do need a crit here. Oh, thank you, game. Yo, just putting a sentry down actually helped. Mario puzzles are so stupid sometimes. Yep, like the 2D Super Mario Bros. World games. I remember having to look up a guide for star coins because some secrets were just invisible blocks. Yeah. I think the Paper Mario Color Splash is a collectathon instead of an RPG. But when I think of Paper Mario as something that is not an RPG, the only thing I think of is a bad puzzle game. Exactly. Honestly, just play Paper Mario 64, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and my favorite Super Paper Mario. New Super Mario Bros. U was much worse in that regard. Okay, so do the sentry. Does the sentry help? Because last time I think he just like. Yeah, because last time he hit DK, which put him into position. So I think, yeah, the sentry helps. Paper Mario TikTok. Favorite game. I would play TTYD more. It was just successful and I didn't have to set it up on the Wii/GameCube. I played it in VR once because my brother has a VR like headset, and man, is that terrifying in VR. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Played on the virtual console. Yeah, that's not much. Yeah, because that puts DK in position, which is not bad. Like, I think the sentry does help there, because it means he hits no one else with that move except DK, and it only does 10 damage since he's not falling. Oh, but then he hits Cranky, which isn't bad either. And that hits Peach. All the Mario and Luigi games are amazing, especially Bowser's Inside Story. Very true. And Bowser's Inside Story just has that one part where it's like just inhuman with the minigame with the carrots. But other than that, means I can do 94. Then you can. Oh man, how did I do this before? I think it was like this? Yeah, this looks right. Now we do 117. Peach do? And that makes Rabbid Kong miss again like a moron. Can't even do any damage to me, right guys? Didn't count when he damaged me before. Super Paper Mario is more diverse than the most recent 3 games. Super Paper Mario, that's a 3D one, right? Now back to me talking about the past streams, and also I still have not played Bug Fables on my Switch yet. Well, there's your problem. You haven't played Bug Fables on your Switch yet. That's a crime. Exactly. Thank you. Carflow, spin facts. Okay, knocked me back, which is not bad. Ah, 8. That only does... Okay, yeah, so this is set up like I did it last time. So I can sleep this guy if I miss. Right, because next turn I'm planning on winning. I guess just sleeping is faster, but whatever. And then we shield here. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to do hers second. Yeah, because that pulls Rabbid. Oops, yeah. And then I did this last time, which knocks him off. So wait, did I just mess it up by doing Rabbid Peach first? Should have done that second. Maybe not. He's running over here. Huh. I guess I'll finish this attempt, and then try it again with the opposite order, which I think is better. Because now I can just throw this guy. Rump jump to your heart's content, my guy. think it's better to do it the other way. But guys, look, I tied for my best. Oh, wait, let me catch chat. I was focusing at the end there. Okay, it's crime. That's where we're at. Yeah. Super Paper Mario is amazing, in which it has very creative 2D platforming. Every character is different, and they're all very important along the mini guys who give you different powers. The pixels. One game is better than the whole new Super Mario games. What happens if you put Rabbids Kong to phase 2 with Stink Eye? Does he still get to make an attack, or does the next turn start and you have all your moves back for free? Put Rabbids Kong to phase 2 with Stink Eye. That's a good point. I don't know, because the way I'm setting up, it doesn't really matter if I get all my moves for free, because I'm making it like, I'm making sure I'm close enough to the buttons on the next turn. So I'm not sure if if it matters. I could be wrong though. Problems lie in the more repetitive gimmicks. Mario being used the majority of the time due to the only one having 2D to 3D, game being easy, items outside of healing being pointless, and other things. Yes, that game, like, it always makes me feel like I like the game, but it also at the same time feels like kind of just super repetitive. Like, it's a good game, but it can get annoying. I'm gonna try using Rabbid Peach's shield next turn instead. I think that's worth checking out. Oh, I wouldn't just do that. Oops. I had fun with it last year for my playthrough, but I won't want to go back to it for a while. Yeah. I would love to talk more about my AU, because the way I said it was confusing, and I also love that I was called an AU philosopher, even though I'm not an AU philosopher. I'm a multiverse philosopher. Okay. I agree to an extent. What are you saying? Rabbids DK can technically fly. Did you see him glide to DK? He can technically fly. He just spins really fast. I don't know. I think the best avenue to explore for minimum damage is like literally just rush this battle as fast as possible. I think that's where I'm gonna be satisfied with it. And then if you guys want to try this fight yourself and and you find a strat that works better, just let me know. I think I'll just do this for tonight. And maybe play some Mega Man or something after this. I think the problem the game has is the puzzles can be difficult, but that I think it's almost perfect. It can be too difficult, but that's why you think it's perfect. Maybe if you don't... Maybe if you do that IRL, you can fly. Yeah, I'll try. I'll let you know how it works. Do you think that Nintendo rigged the Club Nintendo poll so less than 1% voted for the story in Super Paper Mario poll? Oh, I didn't hear about this. Does throwing Firebox do more damage than 60 from Grump Jump? Nah, Firebox only does 30. the part of what makes Grump Jump really good is you're also moving Cranky closer to the boss. So let's try this. And then next turn I'll shield and we'll see how that goes. That hits all of them. I do take the 10 there. And my luck should be running out for the crit here. Actually, there probably was a better ground pound I could have bought even without winning the boss. Okay, the game just likes me right now. What can I say? Every time I expect, nope, I'm not gonna crit, but the game has other plans. Oh, and I forgot to put up the shield. What do I do? Because I think he hits each here. Maybe I shouldn't even move Cranky up that close. Yeah, because he hits Peach again. Also, I'm gonna try not moving Cranky up. The damage that he gets there doesn't really help. Let me see if there is a better ground pound I could have been using. Because I mean the bounce, even if it's like just 10% increased chance, but it doesn't bounce, doesn't matter. Okay, I feel there's gotta be something we're missing. Surely there's a spot to play Sentry to soak damage for at least and last for turn 2. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I can get this because this wasn't part of. It's not a boss weapon. I mean, yeah, there might be, but if there is, maybe someone else will find it. The shield has a 1 turn cooldown. Oh no, I gotta go and there's 50% chance I'm not coming back. Alright, if you don't come back, I forgive you. I hope you come back. RIP. I love that ricochet of banana. Well, good chatting with you, Jonathan. Yep. If you don't come back. Yeah, if you come back, then we hated talking to you. Bye. do hope you come back. Now on to stream 4 after you played passive like I told you to. We had puzzle time when you went to face Rabbids Kong in the pool as World 3 boss, and for once my strategy failed. And I think it was gamer strategy that worked and won you the battle. I mean, you were the one that told me that the damaging the boss damaged the swamp or the water or whatever. Actually, also another thing, it might be better. Wait, no, I want Donkey Kong to get hit though, because that puts him in position for next turn, doesn't it? Oh no, because I could have Donkey Kong over here, and then he won't get hit by the sentry shot, maybe? I want to check this out. So yeah, now I have a 70% chance crit. So now it's gonna miss, right? Yep. I can't believe how far the It's Puzzle Time cat got. Dude, I can't believe people stayed in the stream when I was just failing at a puzzle for so long. I did it for puzzle time. Why can't you guys see that? Okay, I'm gonna move Cranky over here. No wait, that's not in range for a long story. Yeah, no, I gotta restart. Puzzle time, beep boop, best thing I've ever seen. You took 14 hits the first time you beat the boss, if I counted correct, but I don't see how I could have messed up. Ouch. I wonder if you could have even avoided the bucklers till phase 2 and used them to throw on the buttons. Would let you keep sentry for damage soaking? Maybe. I don't see really how you'd avoid the boss and the bucklers for that long, though. Like, cause every turn I play passively is another turn the boss gets to attack, and it's gotta attack something. Cause he does move and attack twice, so you're really just not safe. Cause he also has global range of movement. That's why I really think that just rushing this boss down as fast as possible is the way to go. Actually, is my team jump range even maxed for Peach? Because she might even be able to outrange. I tried sentry damage soaking, but it cuts your damage so much. Not worth it. Yeah, that's what I've been figuring. Like, it just doesn't seem good. Because if you're not doing damage, then what's the point of getting those sentry hits soaked, you know? Because keep in mind that enemies are gonna spawn too, right? So... I think, right? Like, even if I do nothing for a couple rounds, enemies are spawning. What do you mean it cuts your damage? Like, you're not gonna be able to finish the boss off in as many turns, which means he gets, like, more attacks each turn he's up. Because, I mean, these guys spawn, like, literally next turn. Maybe not if you don't kill the first two, though. Yeah, keeping bucklers probably isn't the way. Yeah. Oh, wait. Was my old one super effective against bucklers? I didn't notice that. Okay. He only attacks the sentry primarily if he can hit no one else. You have to hide in the back of the map, and then your other weapons can't hit him. But I feel like if you keep placing sentries somewhere the last 2 turns, then you can kill him over the course of like 50 turns. I don't know, because he's gonna attack twice. Then I gave you strategies for the battles after the boss, then after that we had the longest puzzle time, nearly making the stream last to 1 AM, and it was worth it. But we also got all the puzzle pieces and the golden weapons, yeah. See, worth it. The last puzzle time wasn't even for a puzzle piece. That's how great puzzle time is. I like me some puzzle time. IDK, I'll give it a whirl when I get the chance, but it seems you've got one of the best strats. I'm just brainstorming. Oh yeah, I appreciate like the suggestions and stuff. I'm just trying this strat. Tried that with sentries, but his double hits kill it, yeah. Can sentry survive 4 hits from the boss? Sure. Wait, how did I... Oh, because I was closer before, right? Okay. Okay. But I could get the buckler one. Because those are bucklers, right? Yeah. Let's try this. If you stream your first time playing Sparks of Hope, you should title the stream "I played insert game here, but I played it normally." Maybe I probably will stream Sparks of Hope. That seems like a good idea. Playing a game normally? Gross. Gross. Oh, I wanted to check if I could max Rabbids Peach's range too. Her jump range. I also said if stream lasted any longer, you'd be a war criminal for keeping me a prisoner on the stream. I'm not forcing you guys to watch my stream. I'll just punch you really hard if you stop. This is legally a joke. No, I try. Oh my god. My controller lagged for a second there, so it didn't move over to, like, going into my equipment. Are you gonna stream first blind playthrough Sparks of Hope? I might. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. There we go. So Rabid Peach. Okay, I did maximize her jump range. Purple, honestly, kind of impressed you lasted that long, no damage. Yeah, honestly. If it was him, I'd regularly record it to avoid spoilers. I mean, I don't know, because normally I'm like, I try to avoid any information about new games. Like, I would avoid all spoilers. I mean, I wouldn't, like, mind, like, wait, I would, it's, like, not a huge deal if I get stuff spoiled, but it's annoying. The more you get spoiled, the more annoying it is. So, like, I would try to, like, going into Pokemon games blind and stuff was, kind of tough, but your boy mostly did it. Because YouTube has so many. I hate how YouTube doesn't have some kind of like thumbnail thing where you can hide spoilers and like you can report thumbnails for spoilers because I don't want to see spoilers. You get a mod to delete spoilers in chat? I mean, yeah, if I'm streaming it, I'm not gonna care too much about spoilers, but if people don't want spoilers, normal, kick everyone from chat. You're now moderated. Barely Alec, I'll punch you if you don't want. Please, FBI, obey up! I was just playing max defense, but when he walked over the sentry to get close enough for boomerang, that was it, yeah. I also made you chuckle a lot last stream when I was trying to make you laugh, so it was a 1 out of 2 win. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, how much does this do with a crit? Panel. Against all odds, I'm back. Good to see you, Jonathan. We all knew you'd come back. You always come back. What can I say? Okay, so this is a guaranteed hit on the close one, but the far one, I need max damage or a crit. But it seems pretty likely. Is that a kill? Dang it. I want to see if I don't need DK to get hit there, because that's one extra hit down if he doesn't get hit. Wish YouTube worked that way too, yeah. He's back! We're just trying to minimize damage for the boss some more. If I get a crit there, it's all good. Probably, maybe. It might not even be necessary. Or, in fact, if I don't need that crit there, I think this strat would be 100% consistent. I mean, you still get hit a lot, but, but it's consistent the amount of times you get hit, so, yeah. Yo, Johnny back. What happened, Murgon? I'm just trying out some different ground pounds. Like, I upgraded my ground pound to a 70% ground pound because it was 60% before. But then I went back to a different 60% ground pound that does more to bucklers. So right now I'm trying to see if doing this minimizes the amount of hits I have to take. Any good runs? Eh. I mean, kind of just trying to slightly tweak my strategy. Seeing what works. What do you consider spoilers? I mean, just anything about a new game that you wouldn't know without like looking it up or learning about it from like a trailer or whatnot. I mean, here's the thing. We're setting 10 times. Stream 5 are on now, yeah. And this is going so well, right, guys? But the thing about spoilers, okay, so I used to avoid all spoilers. Like, I would just try to avoid them if possible. And if I got something spoilered, whatever. Like, I would be able to dodge most of it. But since I've been doing YouTube, and now, like, it's a good idea to, like, do videos on new games. I want to actually know about the game before I play it, at least somewhat. So I've been actually looking for information on new games. Okay, nice. We got the crit finally. This is why we kept resetting, by the way. I wasn't getting crits on this one attack. Any, do you think your first playthrough of Sparks of Hope is going to be a casual playthrough or challenger? And probably just casual. Sometimes, like with the SpongeBob video, it started as a casual playthrough, and then I was like, nah, I know enough, I'll do a challenge run. Stream. Any thoughts on Sparks of Hope? I'm just excited for it, really. I don't have any big thoughts, but the Lumas look cool. Dual wielding guns, kinda neat. We'll see how different each character is. Stream 5 is like attending a funeral. This run got killed so hard. No, we put the fun in funeral here. Okay, here's what I'm curious about. If he's gonna fire at Rabid Peach again, which I doubt he is. Because, I mean, why would he? Okay, so that time DK didn't get hit, so this might be good, maybe? Okay, well now DK got hit. So that was worse, yeah. But he did hit Rabid Peach again. I guess that's just because she's technically not behind cover, so the boss prioritizes that, but that's big. That's big. Okay, so now I think my strat is 100% consistent, because now the DK crit doesn't matter, and I think I can block the most damage. I gotta go, oh my god, to the bathroom. Oh my god, Jonathan. Jonathan, I can't handle this many emotions. True. He's leaving. He's returned. He's leaving. He's not leaving. What do you want from me? I'm only one man. I can only take so much, Jonathan. No, I'm laughing so glad I could help. He's breaking your heart. Thanks for the laugh. Normal? He's like the stream commentator goat. Like, we were talking about how Orange Cat was like the strategy goat. Normal was, he sat with me through resetting day 2 of Stardew Valley 50 times, day 3 100 times, maybe like 20 for day 4. I mean, don't even get me started on day 5. Huh. But we learned to laugh and live and just have a good time. Yes, what if he enters the bathroom or doesn't come back? I can't breathe and laugh. So hard, man. Even harder than before. It's not fair. So, Rabbid Kong knocking DK back with the sentry actually saves him from getting hit, which is awesome. Well, he gets hit by 10 damage, but it saves him from more damage. I think the strat's pretty good, right? World coach, no pay. Hey, I never said I'd pay you. I'll pay you in exposure, I'll shout you out again. Actually, you were in the Stardew video normal, because I had chat open for a certain part. Okay, yeah, this always kills. Nice. So yeah, this crit doesn't matter. So we're chilling. I'm surprised that you've not called me out for this, but most of my strategies are just me backseat gaming, because my strategy is just side-eye. It's just me backseat gaming, as I tell you what to do. I mean, how else is he gonna give me a strategy, you know? Okay, so here's the difference. Before, I would get hit with Cranky. Cranky would get hit as the boss went over to the other side here. And if DK doesn't get hit here, he gets hit for 30 damage. So that's less damage there. Yeah, okay. So there, that was a lot better. And then, yep, he hits Rabbid Peach, and she takes less damage. I mean, I mostly count the hits as one thing, but if I can lower the damage, why not, you know? Wait, wasn't this what I did before? Normal's the comedian, Orange Cat the strategist, me the talker, and puzzle helper. That's true. Jonathan, the guy who leaves and comes back. Gang's all here. What the heck? I guess my reputation this stream is I gotta go. Now, what pets you got? I have, well, I guess my dog doesn't live with me anymore because it's really my parents' dog, but a dog named Zoe. She's a Maltese poodle. Small, like white fur, very cute. Jonathan keeps the suspense. Okay. Local chats are something else, man. Unlike the character in games who dies and gets revived. Oh, he's slightly okay. Here's what's happening. This guy, the nerve on this guy, now he's slightly to the side. He moved over a little bit because he didn't hit anyone. This guy thinks he's funny. So 94. Which I think means he's actually out of range now. Oh man, that's worse then. Because now I don't think DK... I think he needs to be... What's it, here to actually reach the button? I got nothing more to say about the stream. So Danny, if you want to hear more about the AU, or do you want to talk about something else? Sure, you can tell me about the AU. Ellis. Okay, I think this works. Let's try this. $117, which means this works. Hopefully this works. I think DK is still close enough to hit the button. I hope. I think I'm actually one off. Whatever you want to talk about. And I caused chaos 7 more. You got your notebook. Nice. Right, so you go over here. Bounce me like that. Very funny. If you leave again, Normal might have a heart attack. Yeah. He might. Okay, so it knocked him right back into where he was. If it knocked him a little further back, I think that would have knocked him in range, but alas, it did not. Yeah, because now look, DK's 1 off because I slightly moved the boss to the left. Okay, so that means I guess I just have to have Cranky get hit by the boss if I want to get him to, if I want to beat this combat 1 turn earlier, which is so weird. Think about the heart, please! Undertale AU where Normal has a heart attack. I can't believe that actually messes with the boss's pattern though. And here I thought we had something going. See, again, Luigi, I'm just saying, Luigi using the Itchy Feet ability, increasing movement range, kinda sick. You guys can see how sick that ability really is. I just miss Luigi. Me and my homies hate it when he's slightly off. I can't believe he moved slightly less because of that though. Actually crazy. He literally, since he didn't run into Cranky, he was like, you know what? I'm gonna be over here instead. So unfortunately, I thought that was a way to shave off 1 hit, but the boss was like, nah. When I hit you with it means I can hit you. and yes, it's pronounced but right now I don't. Okay. Scared me for a second there, because you technically hit me with the frowny face. Don't worry, no. I like how it's normal who freaks out the most over. Like, it could be me being like, oh no, I have less viewers, but nope, it's normal. We all miss Luigi. Thank you. We do miss Luigi. In this house, we miss Luigi. I miss going crazy with a Rabid Mario. At least we have a form of magnet dancing here, I mean... I'm gonna try this spot too, just to see if it works. Might as well check it. Like, cause I'm not sure if this will slightly move his path too, you know? Ah, oh, heck. Okay, so it did slightly move his path. I didn't even put a hero site for some reason. It slightly moved his path that way, but that's not the way I want him to go. Normal starts to first chuckling. Fine. I create a vessel with Deltarune and recreate and modify when it is destroyed. Then I show up in the dual sphere, but unlike player from Undertale, I can't feel anything I touch. It's like my vessel is a robot. Okay, I don't really know enough about Undertale and Deltarune, so I'm not gonna know a lot of what's going on. But sounds interesting. Rip, not gone, but not here. Rabbids Mario is super underrated. I used him in just about every level once I got him. His stone effect is so good. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Stone effect saved me on the final boss. And then Magnet Dance is really good too. For Luigi. Luigi are beloved. Luigi. Never realized how handy having 2 sentries was. Oh my god. Yes. That is literally this DLC in a nutshell. Being able to alternate them, soak all damage, yeah. That's what's super fun about. Like, the no damage in, like, the Rabbids game, like, in this game, is, like, sentries, like, counting that as not taking damage, because, I mean, technically, you could say that that is taking damage, because the sentries take damage, and you control them, but, I mean, you know what? Sometimes you gotta bend the move. But very strong. Okay, so then he hits here. We've all seen it before. This. You do this. And I guess we are just... I think we gotta get Cranky hit. There might be like one spot where you can still do the strat without Cranky getting hit, but I don't know. I'm just gonna do this, and then we're gonna see. And I moved Cranky a turn 2. Oh my god. I was supposed to move Peach first. Guys, I might be going insane. I'm not sure yet. Maybe someone has a sentry, you'll beat the boss again, but with less than 14. Someday, or sentry? Yeah. What does that mean, by the way? What does EPW? Why do you keep saying it? I only said it once. I won't say it for who cares. Mario powers up Rabbid Mario, Luigi more range, yeah. M power is pretty strong too. It just guarantees you take out. Like, not only does it guarantee some hits, but it also makes it possible for some hits. We need to reset count. Yeah, that one was entirely my bad. Like, that was just straight up a mistake for no reason. Which, yeah. Might have been playing this fight for a little bit too long. I know what I'm supposed to be doing, so it's just like mistakes like that just like feel so bad. Enemies, okay, you knocked me over here. Now I can hero sight you while you walk into the perfect spot for me to bully you. I knew you hit everyone, but I don't care. And then I don't need a crit with this because I do bonus damage to bucklers. And then move Rabid Peach first. And don't forget to put a hairy eye. I'm gonna say something random. You have been in this fight for 3 hours, 20 minutes. Oh no, he said brownie face. Jonathan! Wait! Jonathan! No! Don't say that. Don't say frowny face, say see you later. Okay, so yep, he got hit. Now he should be in the right spot, because now it's so weird that he doesn't hit Cranky, but I guess he prefers to hit longer. I don't know why he hits Rabbid Peach there. But you know what? I don't even care. Yeah, that's right. Wait, on life support right now. Okay, there we go. Successfully went to the next here. And yes, he is a windbender. How could you tell? I've slayed the frowny face gods and have come back? Okay. So you're never gonna leave, right? Wake up. Normal flatlining. Oh my god. Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of the Alec anime. Every episode is 3 hours long. Sit tight. Okay, so now get this round. And this guy... Oh, what? Didn't he hit DK last time with that? Okay, either... Okay. I'm actually just confused, but... So I'm supposed to be... I'm at 115. Got the critical again. Oh, I don't need to sleep. And then this time, since Peach has her shield, I'm gonna walk on that second. Let's... So you're gonna jump over here. Now, Peach. Might as well throw this out, I guess. Getting that in midair. Now what's gonna happen? He doesn't even hit Peach. And now he goes to Peach? I don't understand. Now he's not... Okay, now he's... I don't know. That's beautiful. Can I plug your Discord? Sure. I'll catch up with chats in a second. I've just been paying attention to what this guy's doing differently because he is really... He is being weird. Okay, so that's... I don't know, the boss feels so weird, right? Like, he did so many weird things. So, also when I talked about player, I was talking about player from under... Player, not player from Undertale. Under player, is that like a mod or another AU? I know it can be a bit confusing, but player is someone from real world who split their soul and put in her. Okay. And then he slayed the frowning face gods. Thanks, God. Bless Jonathan returns free tweet. Guys, we already talked about Twitter being dumb. And can you plug your Discord? Yep. But I have to worry about the I gotta go gods. Which then specific. Rabbids Kong is breaking the fourth wall and knows you are resting and that you know his every move, or resetting, knows every move. Yes, gamer, do it! Bro, I'll add you on Discord. So I'm gonna try one more thing. we're gonna do the same shields as last time, but this time swap the button order. Because it seemed better when I had the other button order. Gamer XD Unlimited 1406. Gotcha. Didn't say yes or no. No, I told him he could. As long as I don't mess anything up, this should be it, guys. At least I'm checking if this works. Oh, must not have heard that. Yeah, I said he could. And I still gotta open my own Discord server, but I don't know, because I also have to like set it up, and I don't really know how to do that. I mean, it's probably not hard to figure out, so it's mostly just an excuse. There, now I can't forget the shield. And then we take the hit on purpose here. And yep, I got Hero Sight, got the shield. So he pushed back. And then, yep, he hits Peach. And then last time he hit Peach here, but I don't think it matters because I need the shield next turn, so there's no reason to save it for this turn. Like, because I just need it next turn, so it would be on cooldown for that turn if I use it here. And either way, if he hits DK or Peach, I take the same amount of damage. I'm gonna focus here for a second again. Then you go here. And then, yep, nothing else to do here. See what he does this time. Who's he gonna hit? Peach. So he just knocks her back, but thankfully not off the map. If it was off the map, then I'd need him to DK. I think he still can. And then last time it seemed like it worked better when I had him go on this button first, so we're gonna try that again. I don't know if it's just luck at this point. I mean, she doesn't go behind things, I don't know. You know what? Just gonna sleep this guy. That way I can just see what the actual damage I took was. Okay, does this work? Does this, I mean, Rabbids Kong seems to be acting kind of weird. Yep, so it doesn't matter. Because now is he just gonna attack? So he'll use the push attack. And then for this attack he hits Peach? No, this time he hits... Okay. So last time was better, I guess? I don't know, I think the last attempt was the best one, right? Yo, what's up? Can't stay long? Oh my god, this spot, I don't know what this guy's doing, but I'm trying to like minimize damage because this boss like guarantees hits. I've had a couple attempts, like I've already beaten the boss a couple times, and right now I'm just seeing if I can minimize the damage further. And I think the last attempt I did was the best one. Let me see, I gotta catch up with chat a bit. After my vessel arrives in Doodle Sphere, I look for Ink Sands, go to X-Tail because he goes there a lot, and I wait for him. Go to play some games IRL, then Ink shows up and sights down next to my vessel because my vessel does not have my soul, so it goes limp when I'm not on the ground, and Ink Sands checks to be. Can't wait to show back up. Send a friend request gamer. Ink Sands, Air Sands, Blueberry Sands are really the only ones I'm familiar with. I'm not familiar with like any sands other than like the main sand. Also, my vessel does not have soul because my soul is on IRL body, and because of this I can't feel things like cloudy, but instead of not having motions, I can't feel the world. Okay. I can only see through fourth wall, and not my vessel's eyes. Almost midnight, and this time I'm okay with it lasting a bit longer. Oops, almost got extra health on accident. Wait, Rabbid DK pushing them to the cover to give them false hope? Nah. Kidding, I'm gonna give him a job to go to the bathroom. Yeah, it's pretty chill stream. I'm not getting hit. Unlimited trust broken. Back in no normal, still good, right? Purple guy. Hello, Waluigi goes well. Welcome to the stream. Just kidding. Did a good job on your stream. Yep, gamers saw your stream, I guess. Okay, so now I'm not sure if that last phase is literally just RNG. Like, if it really matters what order I hit the buttons. It's past midnight. Nope. Maybe. But yeah, I think what I had. I'm trying one more time to see if the RNG changes, but I think I pretty much the best attempt, unless it is really random what he does at the end. Happy New Year's, guys! I can't believe we came so far. This year, I will take no damage. If I take any damage this year, I'm resetting it. Going back in time. So yeah, I pretty much got the strat down. I know exactly what I'm gonna do, but this boss, he seems to just change up his strats at phase 2. Such dedication. Normal when you said his chill stream is true. I'm literally freezing. Okay. Not quite the effect I was going for. Too bad New Year's resolutions hardly last. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, I just, if I want to do something, it's just like, just do it, and, you know. Like, if you have to wait for a new year to do something, it seems like you probably aren't gonna stick with it. Honestly, but I mean, it helps some people, so. Rip its perfect temperature where I'm at. It's pretty good temperature right now for me. Jonathan, you should put a jacket on. Yeah, I'm wearing a jacket. That's why it's a good temperature for me. I want to see if the boss does the funny, not the correct thing that I want him to do. That'd be pretty funny. Rabbids DK has a mind of its own. It really does on the second phase. Like, he's doing whatever he wants. He's crazy. Gamer is a great idea, BRB. Oh my god. Making Jonathan leave. We all know he's not coming back, guys. Oh no. Gamer, I want you to think about what you did. I'm back. Screaming, crying. After I come bake to my vessel and tell Inksands why I came here and tell him what I plan on doing, I ask him to help me set up my new lab and a blank copy of the X-Tail AU. Gotcha. Thank you. What's the ink like? What's ink sands like? Is it just the font? Because you use ink for it. That's the one joke you guys are gonna get for the rest of the stream. I thought we lost you. Oh, BRB gods are weak. Yeah, when he says be right back, he means it. Okay, we're gonna, wait, which, I don't know, it seems random what the boss actually does. But I think it's better to do it this way. It's a weird boss, moves twice, yeah. Like, I've got the first phase down, but this phase is so weird. Like, I'm using Rabid Peach to minimize damage, but the boss just kind of changes what he does, even if I do the same thing. No more chokes for the rest of the stream, just sheer, serious, empty content. Ink Sand's protector of AUs, he protects them from error sands, gotcha. Serious comments. Ow, I took 40 damage. This, and I'm gonna walk over here. And that's my analytical commentary. I got a shield, which blocks damage. And then boom, hit him for that 0 damage. Hope you can do this, man. Guys, please refrain from anything funny and or even remotely emotion-inducing. Thank you. Yeah, seriously, this guy, this boss, man, he picks and chooses when it wants to work. Oh my god. I think my best attempt was the one before. I think I gotta call it and just be like, yep, it's not getting better than that one attempt. Ink Sand's soulless, but by draining ink you get emotions back. Gotcha. I think I don't know. I mean, I feel like I really think it's not getting better than that one attempt I had a couple attempts ago. I understand the boss's moves, maybe. What I'm really trying to find out is just, like, the whole point of what I'm trying to do is basically try to finish the boss as fast as possible, because there's no dodging him forever, like, and even if you use the sentry to protect yourself for a while, you're not doing enough damage, so he's just lasting enough turns to just hit you the same amount. Firm believer that 10 car flow was on the right track. I'm so happy without the happiness. I don't know. And I win the bet. Oh snap. Alright. I basically just want the boss to focus Rabid Peach at the end instead of hitting Cranky. Why did the bongo have no song? Was that just me or what? My sound's too low to notice that. Where's any of the music? Is there no music this time? Because DK and Rabid Peach are behind the cover in a way that prevents Rabid Kong from hitting them 100% of the time, he goes after Cranky. Oh yeah, you're probably right. I don't know, I got him to hit the focus Rabid Peach once. You should try Idle Sparks of Hope, Puzzle Time, and Beep Boop are back, baby! Yeah, maybe. That'd be funny. Everyone would be like, what? But we would know. I think we've been here so long that the song stopped playing. You might be right. I don't know, because the thing about Rabbid Peach is like the whole... Maybe I can put her in a better spot. Normal, you are showing emotions of slight anger and fined with 200 no emotion dollars. You're fined, but you just can't get mad at it. And if you are upset about getting fined, you get fined more money. So I hope you're not upset. Thank you for your cooperation. If you had Cranky behind one of the 50% covers while Rabbid Peach was exposed, I think Rabbid Kong would go for her. Yeah, I think you're right. I had it happen by accident before, and that's why I'm just... Because, I mean, this stuff, like, I got this stuff down. Like, I actually have to get Cranky hit here, or else Rabbid Kong doesn't move in the correct spot. And I need DK over here, because otherwise he doesn't reach the button, so he can't finish that. Well, speculation, yeah. I mean, I think you're right, though. I think what I'll try is going like here instead of all the way to the edge. They AI similar to Phase 1 Bowser. Apologize without the sympathy emotions, sir. It won't happen again without the genuineness. Thank you. No, we're only serious here. Without gratitude. Reading recycled AI. Because here's the thing, before he was actually hitting DK, I don't know what I'm doing differently. Because the thing that matters for when you land on a button is where you entered the button from. Like, that dictates what direction you get knocked back when, like, Rabbid Kong lands on you. I hope I didn't hear Alec snicker. So we'll see what happens when I enter the button from this side. Maybe I put him here. After a lab is built, I tell Ink not to follow, and I hop into a pipe and appear in the front of the gloomy manor for Luigi's mansion. Oh. Ring the doorbell and Greenie over. Without happiness, of course. Leave Cranky there? Oh, where were you talking about? I wasn't paying attention to chat as they were coming in. But where does Peach get hit this time? Because like I was saying, where you enter the button from kind of changes where he knocks you back. So, yeah, that... Okay. Yeah, and then he's gonna walk all the way over here. Oh, and this time I got by fire. Okay, this time you Peach. Oh no, I keep laughing. Oh no, I keep laughing. I will contain my emotions from now on. Oh my god. I mean, this is unfortunate. I like how me, Normal, Jonathan are joking around while we do as well. Oh, yeah. Grouchy's Orange Cats talk about the AU. I mean, if this isn't late night streaming, I don't know what is. Completely serious. We tried to help at the start, but I think we just stopped after a while. I mean, that's because I'm being stubborn with this strat. He did it again, he laughed. The most evil crimes. Try leaving Cranky where he lands after he presses the button. The thing I'm trying to do with Cranky, though, is I'm trying to finish a turn faster, and the reason I'm throwing... Yeah, like I'm picking him up and then throwing him from the button is because that means I can finish next turn, which means the boss can't hit me. Like, I've done it before, but the boss is just being very stubborn. Feeling different. That's like the Futurama joke where I mean Futurama the revival, by the way, awesome. But that's like the Futurama joke with like the completely neutral planet and they're about to get destroyed and like the president of that planet is like, tell my wife I said hello. It's so good. Trying to imagine what it looks like to lol without emotion. Because Rabbid Kong is kinda frowny. He can't fit behind the cover, behind the button, which might give you 50% chance of surviving. Yeah, I mean, I've already beaten the combat. It's just, I'm trying to just minimize the damage I'm taking. That's why I'm trying to get, like, I've had attempts where I've been able to throw cranky to the end. But I'm trying to see if I can lower the damage I take just by having Rabid Peach have her shields be more optimal, basically. The curse has worn off, get him! Greeny asks me why I'm not cleaning out the attic and takes me to Professor Egad, and Egad asks where the cursed knights are, then I ask him what he's talking about. And imagine what it's like. Tells me other ghosts to leave the room and says, "You're from the past, right? Well, Luigi, careful with the motion around Jonathan." Wait, I've shown anger. I must die for my crime. Which is absolutely okay. For my death? No. I mean, no. Like, I don't know why Rabbids Kong is not cooperating anymore, but I've had so many attempts already beat the game. I'm just trying to minimize that one hit from the banana. Gotta go, unfortunately. Good luck. Thanks. And thanks for stopping by. Especially when it's past midnight. And thanks for the pointers. I think I'm on the right track here. Now, at least. Use sentry up somewhere DK can't activate it and have characters hiding behind cover, even firebox cover if that's what it takes, then you can probably damageless this phase. Let's say I will target sentry. A little later while Luigi, good to hear from you. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. The problem is I go into this phase with Peach's attack, so I don't know. When that does more damage the closer you are, apparently, which I actually didn't know. I don't know. I think I'm just happy that even with what I'm doing, I'm just trying to minimize damage I take, not like hits. And I think I'm just pretty happy minimizing hits, honestly. Okay, yeah, this time she didn't get like covered here. I've realized most people show emotion, and that it's okay to show or share emotion. You know what, guys? He's right. Oh dang, Smasher spawn phase 2. Sure, that'd be way easier to throw on buttons than trying to bring a buffer to phase 2. Oh yeah, throwing enemies on buttons doesn't work. Oh, but you mean keeping a sentry from last round? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm happy with the attempt I got before. Then again, pulls down a pixelator screen, and I see myself on the other end of the screen. And explains that he's for me from the future when I decide to go to other universes other than these. Actually be possible. What strategy are you talking about? Normal? Like, you want me to throw smashers on buttons? Because that doesn't work. Or are you saying throw sentries on buttons? When did you try throwing an enemy on the button if I never saw it? Oh yeah, that was while you were gone. Here, I can do it right now. Come to me. Wait, there's an enemy right here. Oh wait, now there's no button. You know, DK can betray any teammate by throwing an enemy onto them, which deals 20 max damage per throw. Can you get DK to walk on the buttons? What do you mean? I have been? What do you mean? Like, DK's been standing on the button and throwing Rabid Cranky. Oh. For the throwing path and upgrade. Oh, so only if you upgrade the damage that he does when throwing it does damage to teammates? So yeah, I think... Because, like, okay, the strategy... all I was trying to do was lower the damage I take with shields. But I honestly don't really care that much about that. Like, I mostly care about the hits, because there's also... Like, a lot of hits also, there's the factor of random amounts of damage, so I don't know. Sorry, I meant Rabbit Kong. Oh, gotcha. Try placing an enemy on the space the button so it bounces on the button. I mean, I don't know, because the thing with, like, that, again, is, like, I've already done a, like, fast win against this guy, and that's, like, what you want to do to minimize damage, right? No even default. Oh, nice. Okay, so I think I'm pretty happy with the results I got before. When I was able to get to the end with Cranky. So here's the thing, guys. I could end the stream here, or we could play a little bit of Mega Man, baby. You guys want to see Mega Man? And while you're answering that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Yo, I'm back. Okay, let's see. Gonna move locations from floor to bed. Mega Man, play Mega Man, yes, Mega Man! Mega Man, he's Mega Man! Alright, guys. I get it, you don't want me to play Mega Man. Alright, I gotta switch my OBS to Mega Man. Just give me a second. I guess I can have this in the background. Okay, so I'm gonna have to plug in my controller too. 1 second for that. Means I actually have to turn this off. No signal, great content. Thank you. I try. Now it takes a second to set up OBS for a new game too. 69% battery. Guys, stop. Right, Mega Man. Add a game capture. Here we go. Since you guys don't like the no signal, apparently. I mean, I have to set up my controller too, so 1 second on that. Never seen this version of Mega Man before. Such an interesting take on the game. Oh, yes. It's very good. Such good Mega Man game. I've been enjoying Mega Man. I'm just, like I've been saying, I've been practicing like this game to prepare for when I stream this. And I'm not I'm not at a point where I'd say I'm good enough to stream it, but you know what? This is a secret Easter egg stream. Only cool guys can see. Put no single pass. Actually, how's the sound for this right now? I have no idea because my sound is so turned down. Okay, here we go. My remote's working. Oh snap, I'm on Steam. No one look. I don't know if that showed up on Steam. I don't think it does, but okay. So I've got no sound right now. So I have no audio key. No signals and no viewers. Everyone here is cool. Oh yeah, you're right. Forgot. Actually, let me do this. No, how do um, how do I leave back to? Is there a way to go back to the main menu from here? There's not a way to go to the main menu through here? Okay, I'm gonna reopen the game. Okay, here's a no single everyone was begging for, apparently. It's just a blank screen. No audio. Okay, let me turn it up. I think. No audio. I guess it's because of my computer audio is so low, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Is this too loud? Let me test it. I gotta listen to my stream. Okay, I think it sounds okay. I don't know if that's a little too loud, just let me know. Or a little too quiet. Then my future self gives me an X-Parasite and container for Metroid, but it's an Sax Parasite? X Parasite? And ask my future self why he has SAX and explains that SAX is special. Yo, Alec, what's your most favorite Mega Man enemy? Not Commando Man. I don't know. Commando Man right now is my most hated. I know what my favorite would be. We can hear it, it's good, just right. Music's good, don't know why I said that. Okay, so what I was gonna say. Where was it? Extra challenges? No, it's original challenges, challenge list. So from here, I can just like fight the bosses. Let me show you some Mega Man bosses. So this just lets me instantly start it. This guy. And I'm not practiced at this guy right now, so let's see how this goes. And I'm tired, so it must be good, right? Yep, I already got hit. Yep. Alright, so far so good. Alright, so far so good. So yeah, because since the challenge is supposed to be damageless, I had to practice like all the bosses. So what's the challenge gimmick for this run again? Yeah, let me actually show you guys since I'm here. Okay, so basically, Mega Man 10. How do I go to I guess I have to go all the way to the top to change challenge list. This shows you the exact challenge. So, in Mega Man 10, what the challenge run is going to be is I'm going to try to get all achievements in a single segmented run. So start to finish, get every achievement. Now the game tracks your achievements, and once you get it one, you obviously just have it unlocked forever, because that's kind of how achievements work in games usually. But I'm obviously, as long as I actually fulfill the requirement in the run, I'll count that, you know? Is it bad I've never seen anyone play Mega Man? I mean, kinda, yeah, sorry. But basically, so clear the game once. Obviously, if I'm beating the game, I have to clear the game. Blue Bomber, clear the game in under an hour. So my run I have to clear in under an hour. Superhero means I have to play the game on hard and clear it on hard. Hard Rock is make it to a boss room without getting damaged, but that's basically all no damage achievements kind of like all add up to Mr. Perfect, which is clear the game without getting damaged. Which normally, like, because obviously if you get this one, you get the other one that's like get to a boss room without taking damage. So Like, basically, normally you're allowed to save in between stages and then reload the save, and, like, as long as you reload, like, it doesn't count the last hit, but since I'm doing this single segment, you can't do that. And clear again without dying, kind of same thing. And then you got Tenacious, clear the game without continuing, same thing. No coffee break, this is one of the actually hard parts of the challenge, clear the game without using any energy, mystery, or weapon tanks, which are just ways to fill up your health, ammo, and stuff at any time, basically. Trusty Sidearm, this is going to be another one of the hard ones. Defeat the 8 bosses with just your default weapon, that's why I was practicing with only the Mega Buster. World Warrior, defeat one of every type of enemy. This one I'm gonna have to go a little out of my way for, but the real bad one is defeat 1,000 enemies. Now, this normally isn't a hard achievement to get because it tracks globally, so like, if you play the game 3 times, normally on like your second or third playthrough you would unlock this achievement for destroying 1,000 enemies, since it keeps all progress between saves. But since I'm trying to do a single segment run, I have to defeat 1,000 enemies, and keep in mind that I have to beat the game in under an hour. So yeah, that's this is yeah, I'm not even sure if this is possible, honestly, but we're gonna find out. Defeat the 8 main bosses without your helmet on. This is something you have to buy because there's actually like these like screws you can pick up when you're playing levels. So it's something I'll have to go a little out of my way for, but the cool thing about this is you defeat the 8 main bosses twice in any Mega Man game, pretty much, because you beat them as the first 8 stages, as the bosses of those stages, then you always face them again before the final boss. Make it to a boss room without getting damaged, so that's what I was talking about before. So basically, the big things of this challenge run are going to be clear the game in under an hour, clear the game on hard mode, make it to a boss, not this one. Not this one. This one, defeat 1,000 enemies in a single run in under an hour, while also doing everything else. Defeat one of every type of enemy is going to be kind of a big deal. Defeat the 8 bosses with just your default weapon is going to be huge. That makes the bosses way harder. Oh lord, actual skill required, good luck. Thank you. And then, like, no coffee break. Normally, this isn't a big thing on its own, but when I'm trying to play everything safe, like, Rush Jet is insane. Can't use them. But yeah, so like, you can see, I've been practicing the bosses damageless, with only the, let me show you, with only the Mega Buster. And let me tell you, this requires you to actually play the game. I know, it's gonna be tough. Like, cause basically, think of it as like Game Champs Challenge, but also like a lot of other stuff at the same time. Cause like, basically you can't play it safe. Like, it's single segment, which I obviously got inspired by her, not gonna lie. But this guy, oh, I already got hit. This guy has the RNG. Like, here, I'm gonna keep pausing so I find out, so now I know he's jumping, because basically he has a chance to fire his shot straight ahead, and if you don't keep pausing, you're just gonna get hit. Like, he moves too fast. And then if he does this, I jump, because if he like, I'll show you, if he hits the ground, you get frozen. Like this. So if he ever does that during that move, you're gonna get hit guaranteed. Oh god. This is, if he chose to use Commando Bomb there, I would have taken damage, because you're too close to the wall. The strat for this guy is to keep him near the middle, basically. Oh, I thought I could finish him. But yeah, so this challenge, wait, is this game with a weapon called the F-Bomb? What? Is it called the F-Bomb? Let me look at the... Isn't it the commando bomb? So... Yeah, C-bomb. Which, could be a different offensive word, I guess. But yeah, so right now, I think, at least from what I've practiced, this guy's probably the toughest, like, of the original 8. But as long as you pause here, it's not that bad. At least, so... I mean, it's still bad. But the pausing lets you actually react to his shot. Because I'll show you what happens if you don't. And he uses that attack. Well, even that's hard, but that's not what I'm talking about. Dang, Mega Man games, there's... F-bomb? That's funny. Here, yeah, let me show you a full fight without pausing. I'll show you what I mean by, like, if he chooses to use the commando bomb, when you're, like, next to him, you just die. Use it and he starts crying out. It's looking at chat. Yeah, so if he uses it here, yep, that's what I'm talking about. If he uses that when I'm in front of him, like cornered on a wall, I'm dead. Like, he hits me. They're guaranteed. That's why I want to use the pause strats. Yep. What boss in your opinion is the hardest and easiest? I'd say the easiest is probably Blade Man. Let me see if... Do I not have him here? Let's see if I can first try him right now. He starts crying. This is way more action-packed than Funny Rabbids, though. Oh yeah, this is gonna be... This will be... If I do it, I'm just saying... Oh, wait. Okay. So normally... I'm just gonna say this. Normally, when you fight him in the actual game, he's in a room that has a really good visual cue on the wall. Like, you know to stand exactly there, so I actually have no idea where that area is on this arena. So I'm probably gonna get hit. Yep. Dang it. Yeah, because it's a different arena. I have to get used to it. It's smaller, too. No, I messed up. This successful attempt's gonna be unbelievably satisfying, yeah. I'm excited. Why don't you try sliding? You actually can't slide in this game, which is kind of crazy. Because it's in, like, 2, I think, is the first game they had it. Also, my future self also gives me a Kirby clone, and EGAD gets the interior, lightning, cloning tanks, and everything else done, and my future self says that this was to get me started on the AUs. Also, Ink is still in my lab and going to be confused about what's happening, and I explain what's going on. Okay, I looked at Mega Man V, it's called N. Okay. Yeah, which is arguably funny. Okay. Let me show you guys what like an actual level looks like too. I'll do a new And like I said, I don't have anywhere near enough practice right now. What do you mash? The shoot button or hold it? You have to mash it in this game. There is a turbo button, since this Legacy collection like has a turbo button, but I'm gonna ban that because it's not something you can actually do in the base game. This is what I've written so far. Nice. So yeah, a big part of this run is also knowing the enemies look like spawn locations. Oh, I forgot about that one. But yeah, right now I'm tired and a little out of practice, so I'm not expecting like anything amazing. I haven't really practiced any of the actual levels like no damage. I've been like kind of theorizing some levels and like practicing some bosses and stuff, but nowhere near like the amount of practice you'd really need for this. Like I know the room layouts and stuff. Like I know what I'm supposed to do for like this, because I think I'll go to Blade Man first. Since, like I was saying, it doesn't matter what boss weapon I get, like, first. Since, like, all these, like, I can't use the boss's weaknesses against them. So I'm thinking get Blade Man's weapon, because his weapon is the best one. Oh, and that guy respawns, which is very funny. Guess I'll just get the help on it. Oh, you cannot slide? Yeah, you can't slide in this game. But like, I know general no damage strats, I don't have everything figured out yet, and I'm not practiced enough yet, but like, you can probably tell that I know generally what I'm doing. And also keeping in mind for the real run, I'll have to be going fast. So I can't play like super safe strats a lot of the time. Ah, let me try to get that down. Because you can shoot that guy in time, yep. And you can just jump over that guy. Oh, I don't know why I did that so risky. It's because I'm trying to keep in mind the time limit. Oh, and here, this is one of the screws I was talking about, and this big one gives you a lot of them, so probably worth going out of my way for. One of the reasons to take this route, because I actually do need the screws. Oh. What are they doing? Oh, oh, you're so funny. Alright, you know what? Rush. Oh. And this is the scary part right here. Not even specifically no damage, since like it is spikes that instant kill you. Or falling down, which instant kills you. But yeah, this is gonna be fun to actually practice. Here, I'll get that. Dang it. I'm good, just getting tired, starting to quiet down. Let me show you the Blade Man fight. I shouldn't have gone for that one up there. I'll show you guys the Blade Man fight and then call it a stream. You can also kill this guy, I think, but it's kind of risky. But like, I'll just have to keep in mind that balance of playing safe and then also going fast. Because like, for example, you could use Rush here. Oh, shouldn't have done that. But you also start with Rush Coil, but not Rush Jet. And also, since this is hard mode, the layouts of these rooms are much harder. But here we are at the boss. But yeah, let me die to Blade Man real quick, and then I can make a save state. So here, this is the visual cue I was talking about. When he fires, you can just stand here. Like, for the first time. But I want to die this time. Because I want to do this no damage. And one of the neat things about this game, I'm not going to use these in actual runs, but you can make checkpoints, which will just save, like, this location. And I died because it'll save maximum health, basically. So let's see if I can no damage this guy. He is not going through the bottom. Wow, he is sticking to the wall. Oh my god. No! I'm getting messed up because he's sticking to the wall! He's just sticking to the wall! The whole time! But yeah, so I could load the checkpoint, which I'm not doing this again during an actual run. There's gonna be no saves or checkpoints. But like, it's so rare for him to... I think it's a 50-50 for him to jump down or stay up, I don't know. Oh, we did it again. I'm just expecting him to... There it is. Yeah, you can tell if he's gonna jump down, because he stays on the wall for a second longer. But yeah, I think this guy's probably the easiest, generally speaking. He's playing the mind games with me, but I mean... But you can see, like, his pattern's pretty easy. Like, keeping in mind that I'm a little out of practice right now, and it's 1 AM. Like, I don't think he's that bad. Stop. Do your other move! Do your other move! I wanna just beat him. I wanna beat him damageless. Show you guys I'm not lying. shouldn't have gone for the double hit. It's past 1. You lost the bet. Haha. This was all part of my plan. Oh, he's jumping down. Ladies and gentlemen, he's jumping down. Oh, I hesitated. That's the thing about a lot of these bosses, is that you can't really hesitate, and me having shot reflexes at 1 AM, not the best. Not a good combination, I gotta say. Dang it. Easiest boss, giving trouble, damageless. I mean, yeah, damageless I wouldn't call him an easy boss. Like, still easiest of the 8 bosses, but keeping in mind that I'm, like, tired right now, and, a little out of practice. Like, if you guys want to see a fast boss, oh, I've got the one for you. There we go. It's the 1-3 to use 2 so I win. Very true. But yeah, so that's what I'd call the easiest boss, and also what's cool about him is he gives you the best weapon. Like, it costs very little weapon energy, it does the most damage if you hit with all 3 blades. Like, you'll see a demonstration. So it shoots 3 out, and if you jump, they go down instead of up. So it's also got a lot of range, a lot of different ways you can hit. And I guess, let me... There's another... I could show you guys more about... I guess, okay, so... I think I'll actually call it for tonight, though. But I will be streaming this sometime soon. Like, I'll definitely be streaming practice attempts, because there is absolutely 0 chance I finish this anytime soon. Like, it's gonna be a really fun but really difficult run, because like I said, it's gonna be a single segment. I'm from start to finish inspired by Game Champ, obviously, for that part. I always wanted to do an all achievement run as a challenge run, and then I found that Mega Man 10 is like the perfect game for that, because it has this like seemingly contradictory achievements where like you have to beat the game in under an hour, but you also have to kill 1,000 enemies. And also, I have to keep track of those manually, so that's gonna be fun. Because like I said, the achievement stays once you've got it, so I'll have to be keeping track of that somehow. GG, when do you think your next stream is? It might be tomorrow, well technically today, but it might be, but maybe not. I wouldn't count on it, but it could be. But probably Monday is gonna be my next stream. Good luck with your training, thank you. This is gonna be a run that requires a lot of training, for sure. I will hopefully see you next stream. I hope to see you too. And I'm glad to hear that you guys are interested in this. I mean, obviously, if you guys are more into Rabbids and you don't care about this stream in particular, that's completely fine. This is also going to be a really grindy challenge, and like you'll probably be seeing a lot of the same stuff, so I completely understand if you guys don't want to watch this one, or like you're gonna get bored watching it eventually, like maybe come back later or something, see progress I got like a month later or something. um but yeah, say we all gotta go. Yeah, we all gotta go. Oh, I just tried changing to my HDMI, which isn't true. I'm on Switch now, but yeah. So I'm gonna call it a stream unless anyone's got anything else to say. Can't wait for more. Okay, glad to hear you're excited, gamer. Hope to see you guys during the Mega Man attempts. I'll have some more practice off stream before I actually stream, but the next stream is going to be a practice stream. Like, I'll probably be doing the same thing I was doing here, where I'll play certain stages and fight certain bosses just to learn their patterns and stuff. I will come up with some strategy for the future. Okay. Good night, everyone. I'm glad that you guys stuck with me for so long through the Rabbids, and now it's 1:09 a.m. But hope to see you guys in the future.